Yo, what's good? Dude, I remember to restream this time. I don't have to open YouTube chat in a separate thing. Thank the Lord. All right. I will @P. Get the link. Get the stink. Anyways, okay, look. Today, hopefully, will be more productive than yesterday. Both because I'm starting earlier. Okay. I'm gonna pre-John the stream by telling you all, okay, dude, I slept for like 4 hours. Like, I didn't set an alarm. I didn't even go to sleep late. I went to sleep at like 2, which is like normal for me. And then I woke up at fucking 8. So, I'm pre-Johning the stream, okay? If things go badly, it's not my fault, I swear, dude, okay? You gotta trust, all right? Okay, anyway, so, goals today are to first fix the dupe, okay? Step 1, we gotta get this done because this is bad, okay? And then step 2 is start working on this. So specifically when I say rollback stuff, I mean specifically tick for like the speed up, okay? Because the actual rollback, by the way, I didn't watch any rollback videos. Maybe we'll watch them on stream today, you know? Do some reaction content, but like knowledgeable reaction content, okay? It's always the viewer's fault. That's true! Guys, it's your fault for making me not be able to focus because I'm streaming. It's totally, definitely the truth. That's the plan for today, okay? Yeah, dude, I swear to God, I need to remove all the lo-fi, like, old songs from this playlist, man. Like, yes, are they safe from copy strike? Unlike, apparently, random-ass Nintendo songs that I have in here? Yes, but, like, also, you know... But like also, dude, I need different. I don't know. They all sound the same, man. Okay, like people always be saying like, all hip hop sounds the same, all rap is the same, and then they go home and listen to fucking lo-fi beats to study with, which is literally all the same. What's up, X-Tower? Early streams are pretty cool. I'm awake enough to watch. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Remember when I used to do early streams more? I mean, to be fair, whenever I do an early stream, generally speaking, things go better, just because. Fucking everybody that watches my stream is like not in my time zone, so you know. Guys, should I just move to Europe? Maybe I just get along with people in Europe and the East Coast. Okay, so I think I got everything. I'm trying to remember where I left off. I'm pretty sure I got everything work. I mean, I guess we could just do a quick run. I'm pretty sure everything for tile placing and like the client side stuff is good, and if it's not, then it's whatever. We can just fix that real quickly. So if I place down... Is that... Okay, okay. There is a little bit of jitter when I place the tiles down like that, which is kind of annoying, but you know, it is what it is, man. Oh, also, okay. Another thing that we have to do eventually, I don't think I'm gonna get around to it today, probably. But one thing I do want to also get around to, because we have to do this in the future, is this is the wrong one. Let me move this over here. We got to work on here. Also, this above due tests, but not today probably. Here, you know, let's add like a gold eventually. I want to. We need to make it so that the game has a input buffer. Make input buffer for multiplayer. Like every game, pretty much ever, has a bit of an input buffer if you're doing multiplayer and you want it to be like good. Like 3 frames of input delay is pretty much unnoticeable. Like, and when I say pretty much, I mean it is unnoticeable for almost everything. Assuming at 60 FPS, because obviously, you know, like the jitter has to, or the frame input buffer has to be consistent across games. So if you can't be running at 2000 FPS like I am currently, and have it be the same, right? So we want to have like probably like something like a 4 to 5, maybe like 3 frame input delay across each game. And again, it's basically unnoticeable. Like okay, you know, if you're making a shooter or something, then yeah, obviously you don't want any input delay because that's reaction based. But for any game where it's like, I mean, even then, I'm pretty sure fighting games all have an input delay. Like, I mean, most fighting games have an input delay just because that's how controllers work. Like, if you have a controller, most controllers have, like, you know, just built in, like, a couple frames of input delay. So we want to do that eventually for sure. So it's like working good, right? Yeah, it's working like good. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. And then also on this side, it's working good. Yeah, so there is a bit of like that jitteriness whenever I put it down, but that's fine. Like it's like fine. We can fix it later. Okay, that's just a UI thing more than, or like an art thing more than anything. Okay, so okie doke. So we got to do this. This is what we're hoping to get done today. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get this done today, but start working on the process of getting this implemented, because this is like, I mean, again, if I really try to do for real rollback, like I was thinking about maybe actually running Factorio and just looking at what they do, like running 2 games of Factorio on my computer, like locally, connecting to myself, and then using a man-in-the-middle proxy or something of the sort to fix that. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I was thinking of doing, because I really don't actually know how Factorio does their shit. Like I don't know. Are they just doing rollback? Do they just do what Minecraft does and send the whole goddamn world every 2 seconds? Right? Like I have no fucking clue, man. I genuinely don't know. And I mean, like obviously, like we can figure out and do our own thing and figure out if X, like whatever we want works. But you know, I'd rather look at something that already works, right? Yeah, it's just a little hard to look at how Factorio does it, because, you know, it just is. If any, honestly, I should just email, what's his name? I should email Coverx and just be like, bro, hey, man, I'm a big fan. Any chance you could just give me, like, a basic rundown of how your game does multiplayer? You know what I mean? Like, you think you maybe just give me, like, a little teensy, a little bit of knowledge? I just need a high-level overview of what's happening, okay? It would help me so much, dude. So they probably do something really smart, probably. Okay, so the way that I want to get around this is, where's break tile? Here's break tile. So I think, I mean, okay, I could just do the request thing again. Like, it's not like the worst thing ever. But like, realistically speaking, I would actually rather just have it so that like, I don't know, dude. Like, okay, I think what I should actually probably do is maybe this. So in remove tile, like in tile removed, right? Maybe what I should do is I should, instead of just deleting it and then it's gone for fucking forever, right? What if instead we check to see if the tile exists there, and if it exists there, then remove it. If it doesn't exist there, then I want to actually remove the tile from the player's inventory. Because what I don't want to happen, like the reason why I can't just like do the request thing, or why I don't want to do it, is because let's say I have 2 tiles, okay, or like 2 conveyors in my inventory, right? Like I have 2 in total, and I'm like, oh, I want to move them, right? So I break them and then move them. Like I have it in my hand and I just do this. If the server is the one that has to tell the player to put the item in the inventory, then that'll sometimes be a little bit annoying, right? And like I don't want to deal with that. So yeah, I think a better way to do this is just basically assume that the host is this if I do this, is this chill? I just want to make sure. Hold on. I don't want to see my inventory. No, okay, it's not chill. Hold on. It's not chill. I gotta do individual ones. Okay. This one? Yeah, okay. There we go. Great. Okay. Okay, it's still... Really? Oh, no, right. I gotta open this and then close these out. That's how this works. Okay, yeah. Now it should be fine. Now if I press... Okay, yeah. I'm using high-level multiplayer. I was gonna do low-level stuff. I mean, I've done low-level implementation before, but I think for my game, like for a game like this, it's kind of not necessary. I mean, I could be wrong, and in the future, like, it's gonna be fucking horrible, but I personally think it's not super necessary to do. So, you know, I think I'm just gonna not touch that stuff. Also, I don't know, like, I mean, I'm sure that Godot has a little bit of low-level stuff, but the high-level stuff is pretty good. Like, I think that the RPC calls and stuff, like, the way when I've been testing them, they seem, you know, pretty well implemented and smart. And if anything, I think that having access to both games and all the nodes and stuff, it probably makes it better. Like, sending over all the data in a packet would probably be bad, you know? So, I don't want to do it anyways, right? Okay, so in here, first we're gonna check, and this is, wait, tile removed is, okay, hold on, wait. So, let's, in our mind, let's play out the game, okay? So if the server and another guy both break at the same time, so if we have a tile here, and then server and the client both break this at the same time, the servers will go first, so it'll say die, right? And then this will be sent to the client and itself. Well, not really, but you know. Then the client will get that. They'll say remove, or no, okay, wait. They both say die at the same time, right? So here, let's do this rather than the other way around. Let's do, this is like a, this is, guys, you want to see like a cool real networking thing is you you have two lines, okay? This is the server, this is the client, okay? So here at the same time they both say die, okay? They both break the tile. Then the server and client both send each other the die packet, and they should get there at about the same time, right? So on the server side inventory has 1, and the client inventory, at this point, they both have 1 of the tile, because they just broke it, right? Then, when it reaches the server is going to say, or it's going to check to see if the tile is there, and it's not going to be there. So then it's going to say, okay, tile is not there. This client, or it's going to say no. But then also on the client, it's going to say no. And then it's going to send it to the server. Okay, so what we need to do is actually make it so that if the server is the only one that can say no. So if the client says no, we don't respect the client's consent, okay? No consent. Okay, only the server's no matters. So if the server says no, then this client gets sad and gets deleted. Now, let's play a game where we have actually, we've got 2 clients in a server, okay? So both clients here, this is the die line, this is they break the tile. They both have 1. Only issue that you really can't simulate packet lag without any external tools. I have ping, I have fake ping, but my packet drop is bad. Packet drop does not really work at all, unfortunately. I guess, yeah, that was the one thing that doing low level would be nice for. Again, I think Sent was telling me that I should use a man-in-the-middle proxy, but look, we'll get there when we get there, okay? And the only game state updates often, then occasionally check if the server and client are synchronized, and if they aren't, then send the full game state update from the server. Yeah, but like, I don't see how you can just do that, I guess is the thing for me. Like, I would have to send so much data. Like, I thought about this before, like, okay. I guess for my game, it's probably fine to send the full game state and sync it every once in a while. Like, it's not that bad, because I think the scope of my game, like, how big your base is basically going to be, like, I think for majority of games, it's going to be, like, you know, starter base level in Factorio, where, like, you've got a good iron supply, a good copper supply, and you're making stuff, and then, like, that's it, right? Like, I'm not thinking you're gonna have like a super duper mega base with like a ton of stuff. Like, I would say, okay, I would say that I think that the highest, like the biggest base that like I want the player to have to get to, right? Like to win. Like obviously if they want to just keep playing, they can. But to win, I think that the biggest base that I want is like, if you are rushing your first rocket, not in Space Age and Factorio. So like you're gonna have a main bus, you're gonna have like, you know, a decent amount of crafters, but like it's not gonna be that much. Like the amount of data to send, like let's just say like, let's say I've got like 400 crafters, right? So that's gonna be 4 bytes for the position of each, times 2, so 8 bytes. And then the crafting recipe, let's say that's like another like 16 bytes. Or no. Wait. That's not correct. Hold on. It's more like it's 8 plus 16 plus then let's say like, you know, another like 10 like 12 bytes, right? So then that's like times what, 400. That's only 14,000 bytes, right? It's 14 kilobytes of data. And you know, like even if we have like 2,000 conveyor belts, that's at most 8 items on each, or 4 items on each, I mean. So that's 8,000 items, and then each of those just needs a position, right? So even then, it wouldn't be that bad. But I'm trying to think on the scale of Factorio, right? Like I want my game to be able to work in the same way that Factorio works, because I do want a bigger base for like your starter area. I don't even know if I want that to be multiplayer, I guess technically speaking. I don't know how I want to tackle that still. I'm kind of thinking about that. But yeah, I think that I want my game to be able to work on a bigger scale, even if I'm not planning for it, just because, you know, the networking stuff that's my job, right? That's quite literally like what I do for like, or what I'm supposed to be doing for a living at the very least, right? So like if I'm bad at this and I don't do something cool with this, it's kind of like, what's the point of living? Right? Yeah, if someone joins in progress, that's fine though, right? Because then, like in Factorio, when you join in progress, the game lags for like a cool like minute basically, or it doesn't lag, but like like you don't instantly join, right? And that's fine. That's okay. Also, I mean, maybe I'll do it, but I'm currently not even I'm not even like worried about doing join in progress, just because I think it's like a nightmare. Like I know there's a lot of games that don't have join in progress, and it's super annoying, but it's also super annoying to implement it. So, you know, what the fuck? Irresensura, but thank you for the raid, dude. Dude, the software and game development community is so nice. You guys are so wholesome, and I'm not. What's up, gamers? How's it going? I'm currently explaining. I'm trying to explain at the very least what I'm trying to figure out for multiplayer in my game. So I'm currently working on a bug. Well, it's not a bug. I mean, I guess it is, but I know what's going on. Where if 2 players in my game break a tile at the same time, they both get the item. So I'm trying to figure out how to deal with this in the best way possible. I've been working on this for like, well, okay. If I say a year and then I run the game, like, you know, you're gonna be like, what the fuck has this guy been doing for a year? But like, you know, look, okay, it's a slow work in progress. What were you working on, Eris? But yeah, my game is, I mean, like I said, look, I haven't worked on the gameplay in like fucking forever. Not even really gameplay to like, just so to speak of, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to get all the multiplayer stuff working, and I've recently been working on that as the main focus, you know what I mean? Progress is progress. Yeah, but like, okay. I also definitely haven't been working like a whole year straight. Like, you know, take a look at my stream schedule, it's pretty bad. Like, I think if I worked on this consistently and had like a stream schedule, it would be way better, but you know. Have I ever said I'm a good streamer? No. Lack of cheese. Wait, dude, it's so much cheese. Also, don't question why the players are different sizes. Okay, it's like, you know. Take your time, you'll get there. I mean, I do agree that slow and steady wins the race, but I have been more slow and not steady. I've been slow and unsteady, so it's like, you know, I think I'm taking too much time. You know what I mean? Slow and shaky, yeah, very slow and unsteady. It's horrible. Just playing Deltarune when I work on a rhythm typing cafe game. yeah. You always have a month goal. Like it's like, oh, just scope it out. It's like this little fun game. Take like 2 months, and it's like, you forget that you gotta do UI, and then you gotta like do all those other shit. I mean, to be fair, I knew this project would take a long time. Like even if I was making a single player, it probably would have taken a long time because like I fucking suck. You know what I mean? But yeah, the problem is half my energy. Also, good voice crack. Half my energy goes into dude. I was trying to figure out what I was doing. Oh yeah, Eris, thanks for the follow. But I was trying to figure out what I was doing last stream, and I was just scrubbing through the player. Dude, I'm just sitting here doing nothing for like 30 minutes straight. I mean, I've been streaming for 20 minutes. And I have not typed on my keyboard yet, so you know, you know, it's kind of bad, huh? Yeah, multiplayer is very scary, but you know, I'm a bit of a masochist, I guess. What can I say? Anyway, so yeah, so okay, first, okay, let's do this. I'm gonna do a good, and we're gonna block it out a little bit. So first we gotta check if server, if server and tile doesn't exist, delete item from other player. Oh yeah, Lusk, thanks for the follow, man. It's crazy. Dude, I gotta raid more people, dude. I'm so bad. Tabby, no bullying the people, dude. Don't bully the look. If people don't want to follow, that's totally chill, okay? Every time, like, there's been so many times where I get raided by some guy who's like really chill and like it's got like a really good vibe and he's like smart, and then he comes to my stream and he's like, dude, and then I get raided and I'm like fucking crazy and I'm like losing it, and everyone's like, this is not what we signed up for. Also, yeah, my stream playlist, dude, I want to add more, but like, dude, every day, my emails are full. Like, I restream on YouTube, by the way. Every day, my emails are just spammed with, oh, your VOD was copy striked by random game that, like, I thought nobody even like knew. And then else don't. But so now, okay, so what I'm looking at is I'm looking at this, okay? Because basically, so this is two clients with a server in the middle. Because the server, I think, well, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that would be really dumb if there was a host and then the clients could peer-to-peer to each other. So I'm pretty confident that the clients have to send to the server and then the server has to send to the client. This is a time graph, right? Now, technically a programmer, I made my macros in Revolution Idle. I think if you're an auto hotkey gamer, that's good. That counts. No? But okay, so basically, when I say die, this is them both breaking the tile at the same time. So on the left and right, I mean, okay, the graph is like time. Okay, this is like time. But then I'm just gonna put markings here for inventory count. Okay. Oh, it has inbuilt macro function. I kind of hate games that have that. Like, I get it and it's good, but you know. Oh, the server in my case is it's a player, but it's not a client. Client specifically in this case is like somebody that is connected to the server and playing, right? So they're both gonna send to the server at the same time that they broke the tile, right? So this is break tile. Then the server is gonna send back to both of them it's gonna accept one of them at random first, right? That's just how internet works. If you both send a pack at the same time, well, actually, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's random, probably, or essentially random, right? Like, it's just whoever gets on the wire first, right? From your ISP. So one of these is gonna trigger first. Let's say this one is first, just because it's on the left, and this one's second. But they're basically at the same time. It's gonna break the tile on this guy. Oh wait, no. This one is first, because this is the client from this side. This one's second. So this one is gonna say, "Good job," and then break the tile. Right, and then this one is gonna say, "Did not break the tile." Oh, that sucks. Wait, hold on, no, wait. No, I'm thinking about this wrong. This is actually all incorrect now I think about it. I gotta look at what am I doing again? What am I doing again, dude? Authority tile plate. No. Okay. Okay. Wait. So when I break a tile, I call the RPC, which then calls on myself and then attempts to call to everyone else. That's how this works. Remote protocol. Is it remote protocol calls? That what RPC stands for? Oh, procedure call, right? Not protocol call. Remote procedure calls. Yeah, RPCs would be, that'd be a terrible name if it was remote protocol call. That'd be horrible. But they try to. I assume it sends the RPC request to the server, and then if I'm trying to RPC to everyone, then the server will then send that to everyone else, right? And also themselves in this case. I guess also I have to do that. Okay, hold on. We're back here. So they both break the tile, and then this client is the one that wins the race. So currently they both have 1 in their inventory, and they should still have 1 in their inventory here, or like at this point. They're both gonna have 1 tile in their inventory, right? Then the server is gonna receive the RPC request, and then okay, it's gonna call it on itself, but also send it to the others. So there's gonna be 2 calls here. Okay. Oh, but then okay. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, okay, I think the way that this works is that these are also calling here, right? That's how RPC works. It's not receiving it and sending it. It's calling it and then just sending the same call. So these are all gonna get called, or this tile removed is gonna be called twice on the server, once on each client. And then also up here, because this is when they first break the tile and then the RPC is called on local. So, okay, that's a lot to go through. Has a quite bug thing been an issue in practice? No, because I haven't. I think I have 0 bugs in practice. Dude, my game's not playable. Like, I have no gameplay. Dude, I don't even. I think I'm like pretty confident that the actual game loop is probably broken because I'm doing it in multiplayer. Like, I doubt. Well, no, I'm sure it is. Like, if you try to start the round and then the enemies start coming down, it's just not gonna work, you know? Like, it's just straight up is not gonna be working. So, that's cool. Okay, so in this first call, this is a succeed on both. It succeeds both with 2 C's. It is, right? Succeed. Oh, let's just say suck. Okay. Then 1 call on the server is gonna suck, right? And then 1 is gonna fail. I need more space on this fucking graph, dude. This is horrible. So it's gonna succeed here for both. They're both gonna get 1. Then on the server, if the server and tile exists, then it's just gonna break it. Right, it's gonna call the emit signal to break. Then the second one, this is the server and the tile doesn't exist, so it's gonna try to delete the item from the player that failed. Okay. So what's actually gonna happen then is this call, or both of these calls are gonna get there, but then they're gonna be ignored, right? This is gonna be ignored because it's not the server. So it's just gonna call remove tile and nothing's gonna happen because if I try to remove a tile that doesn't exist, it's chill. Nothing happens, right? But then the server is going to send a second RPC call at the same time. I know that look, the graph sucks. Okay, what do you want from me? To remove the tile, and then it should be 0. So then what's gonna happen is this one's gonna be the right one that broke it, and this one's gonna be the one that did not break it. Oh, but then the problem is if they break it at the same time and then immediately place it, that still technically duplicates the item. Okay. God, man. I mean, okay. That is like really hard to do. Like, I guess if you're like, okay, if you're really lagging and you've got like 2,000 ping, then that's doable. But if you've got anything under like 200, that's pretty hard, you know? And again, I'm also going to be adding a frame or an input buffer, so that's going to help this even more. But still, right? If you place the tile down, I mean, I guess I could keep like a buffer of tiles that I placed like recently, like just like 30 tiles placed, and then if you and then if it goes into the negatives because of this call, then it'll just go remove one of them, that like the most recent tile placed, right? Like that's also not infallible by any means, but you know, it's better, right? Like, it's like my game's not a competitive game. Like, if you're playing co-op and your friend really wants to fucking cheat that badly, he could just hook up cheat engine, dude. Okay, I got I got strings out here and raw numbers, no encryption. So like, I think it's fine. I just want to make sure that like, basically, as long as the bugs are pretty impossible to get on accident, it's fine, right? Like, I'm someone that I believe that if you're a game dev and like someone's a speedrunner and they've found some bug that nobody will ever do on accident, right? Like, it's like literally impossible to do on accident. Like, for example, like the credits warp in Super Mario Bros. World, SMBW, is literally no way that anybody is ever gonna do that on accident, right? It's like impossible. So there's no reason to fix that bug. And if the speedrunners like it, then I see no reason to fix it either, right? So I think that's fine. Okay, so we gotta actually implement it now then, right? So check first if... Or wait, hold on. This is any peer, and it's not call local, and it's reliable. Okay, so... Let's think for a second here. How do I check if on this server? Is there like... I think I can do... Hold on. There is an is server call. Server. Okay. Alright, hold on. I gotta open it. I gotta open the documentation, dude. High level multiplayer. Okay. Let's see, dude. Show me in C# because we're evil. Peer connected, yeah. Disconnected, yeah, that's fine. Get multiplayer.is server. Okay, that's the one. So, if multiplayer is server, I can't believe I don't call this anywhere. That's like crazy, man. Like, you know what I mean? Then if tile entity manager, get tile entity at vector is null. This returns null, right? Okay. Then we want to send. Okay, so now we need to have another RPC call here. We need this one to be authority. I'm just gonna copy this, but it's not gonna be actually this. So authority, and then this is going to be like remove item in inventory. Sure, whatever. Oh, and then also, how do I get the sender ID? This one, get multiplayer.get remote sender ID. Okay. So if the tile doesn't exist, then we want to get the sender ID and send them this packet to specifically remove the tile from the inventory. And then I guess I just need, I don't even need all this stuff. I just need the R or the item ID. And then online RPC ID this, then method name authority remove item in inventory vendor ID, and then oh, I don't have the tile that was removed. Fuck, dude. Okay, we gotta do that too then. So in here, int tile size, which I guess is necessary. Oh, to remove the surrounding tiles, right? So we have a tile size, and then also need an int item ID, and then I send an item ID. And then otherwise, I guess I can just always call. I mean, here, let's do it this way then. I was gonna say I can always call it, but I guess there's no reason not to. I should just do this. We not, please, thank you. And then in here, if tile is null, and then if tile is not null, then we actually remove it. I mean, like, it's not like super slow. I'm pretty sure that if like this signal being sent out, basically the same, probably doesn't do anything, but no reason not to, right? Oh, by the way, Xtile, like I'm just kind of like thinking about what you were saying, because it's like, I mean, it is smart, right? You don't want to fix bugs that aren't gonna be a problem, but I want to. like okay, again, if I was trying to actually finish this game right now and I had like a deadline, then yeah, you're right, I would not be doing this, but I don't. So this is more currently like I would like if I can have this be finished, okay. If it's successful and I can have it be finished, then yeah, sure. But like, you know, the chances of that are pretty fucking slim, dude. Considering I got no art, dude, and I still got, what do you call it? I still got fucking spaghetti. No. I'm just explaining, I guess, like why I think that's actually a good, like that's a good question to ask, is all I'm saying. Oh, God. Okay, and then remove item inventory is just. Do I have the inventory in here? I do. Okay. Take item. Item ID, and then 1. So, okay, once again, okay, this is this is another one of those things where, because I don't have any tools, I can't really test if this works. Like, if I'm being on, I mean, okay, I guess I can by just jumping my ping to like 4,000. Yeah, I guess I can just jump my ping to 4,000 and then see what happens, huh? Ask AI about race condition thing, and it said something about reinforcing server authority and making clients send requests and not commands to do something like it requests. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about doing that too. Okay, so I explained this earlier in the stream, but I can just re-explain it, like why I didn't want to do that. The reason why I don't want to do it that way, because that's actually how I have tiles being placed currently. Like, if you place a tile down, it sends a request to the server, and then the server will author it and then send it back that you did. But I don't want to do that because, like, if I have 2 tiles in my inventory and I'm placing them down, right, and then I have like 100 ping, and I'm like, oh, I actually went to move these down to here, right? So I want to put them here. I break them, and then I try to place them, but because the server, it's still waiting for the like break tile request, then I can't place these yet, which is like just slightly annoying. Like, it's not that bad, but you know, I'd rather have no annoyances with the possibility of cheating than the other way around, right? I mean, that's just what you get when you don't make a PvP game. Like, if you're making a PvP game, then obviously you have to care about the server authority way more than like slight annoyingness, right? But yeah, like that's why when you're in Minecraft and you break a block and you're really lagging, it like reappears and then breaks, right? Okay, so with all that being said, I have no way to test this. Like, I have to just like, look, this is something we have to do in the future, is do tests. Okay, doing tests is gonna be a big thing, right? Like, this is just gonna be, you know, honestly, hold on, you know what, I'm gonna start making a list of tests I need to make, because I'm gonna forget. So we need to just do like test for tile break at the same time. And that'll be 1. I'm gonna have to fill this list out with like 1 trillion and then, you know, be depressed probably. But you know, it is what it is, man. That's just how test-driven development be sometimes, you know. sometimes you're kind of depressed, you know. So okay, so we got this set up now. I guess, like, again, I can't test it, so I guess I'm just gonna. We did it, chat. Yeah, baby. We'll test it later, I guess, right? So, okay, so this is the big thing that I want to start working on, because this is where things actually get fucking hard. Okay, look, all this other stuff beforehand, I drew like 9 diagrams. This has been baby easy. Okay. What's coming up next is the real hard shit. Everything after, everything before is nothing. Okay. Because now we actually have to start doing real rollback. And maybe I should, again, I mean, honestly, I mean, like, fuck, we're gonna get copy strikes probably for watching a GDC talk, but like, whatever, man. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the Mortal Kombat rollback GDC talk. 8 frames in 16 ms, rollback networking in Mortal Kombat. So I watched this like way long ago. Like, I mean, this is uploaded 6 years ago. I probably watched it like 5 or 4 years ago. Not gonna watch the whole thing, but I think that this guy is gonna do a better job at explaining what rollback is, and I need a refresher probably also maybe. So let's just skip through to talk about.
What is this talk about? The how, why, and lessons learned from switching our network model from lockstep to rollback.
We don't really need that
in a fixed thing, but I haven't seen any GDC talks about it, so I thought I would give one.
Okay, he's got a.
And this
the
is
only spike in retention is right here.
That we went through when we did this.
So maybe we should just skip there, dude.
Let's
see, look at the basics.
That leaves you 16.66 milliseconds per frame. That is the game tick. That is our render tick. Everybody.
Am I gonna get? Is my stream getting taken down on YouTube? Are we good? Surely this GDC talk isn't popular enough that I'm gonna get insta-striked, right? Okay, I think we're good. It's
at 60 hertz. Nobody's running at a reduced rate. We are a peer-to-peer game. This is core to this talk and our decision on the networking model. If you're server authoritative, this, you know, your mileage may vary here.
Isn't that crazy how he just said that? I guess now that I'm thinking about it, actually, that's a great point that he makes, because rollback between 2 clients is relatively easy to do. Relatively easy, right? Because you only have to care about one RTT. If you have a server and a client, and then another client, the client sends to the server sends to the other client. That is now 2 RTTs that you have to worry about, right? Especially if you're doing reliable, which I'm doing, because I have to. Otherwise, everything dies. So that's kind of bad. That's a little bad, you know, now that I think about it. Whatever.
A network packet is sent once per frame. I only call that out because we have not unhooked our networking from our main thread. It is simply serviced at the top of the frame. We may unhook it next game. Standard networking tricks to hide packet loss. This is what I said before. You know, there are plenty of people who make a career of this, handling packet loss, out-of-order packets, and all of that sort of stuff. I'm not going to be talking about it, even though I keep saying it. Determinism. This is hugely important for us. I'm not sure how hugely important it is for everybody, but
okay, so this is something that I definitely don't know if my game is. And I don't really, honestly, I don't really know how, like, I don't think there's a way to, like, there's no, like, easy test that I can just run to know if my game is deterministic, right? Like, it's just hard, I guess, right? Like, other than you have programmed it in a way that you know it's deterministic, right? Because also, like, I do want to support, I mean, maybe I just don't. I think that might make things slightly easier if I just don't support multiple frame rates. Even though I like that, 60 FPS is, for a factory building game, is probably fine, you know?
The vast majority of our game is bit for bit deterministic. We fence post many values at various points in the tick. Any divergence is a desync. This is the foundation that everything is built on. That means that when we run in development, every single bit of our thousands of fence posts in the game is
I guess that's a way to check deterministic. I guess you could just, if you just have a trillion checks for fence posting, which I don't actually entirely know what that term means, if I'm being real with you. Fence post meaning. Not real one. See also, fence post error. Off by 1 error or off by 1 bug is a logic error that involves a number that why is this a thing? I mean, I kind of get like just by context what he's talking about, but you know,
exactly bit for bit
not
identical.
like super duper
that means
entirely.
if you're doing floating point math, you're doing it in the right order on every machine every time. That has a lot of implications, but the important part there is the game will play out exactly the same every single time, provided you've seeded your random stuff in the exact same way. The problem, the whole reason we switched our networking model.
Yeah, okay, we don't need to know about
our
the problem.
online
Obviously,
gameplay
the problem is pretty obvious, right?
I'm not going to talk about a ton of things on here. This is just an overall latency diagram. You press a button, the hardware injects latency, the operating system injects latency, we inject latency, input latency, and then we have 1 frame at 60 hertz for the game sim, our render thread, and our GPU present. So that's like an overall latency previously, before we switched over. This is very simple.
Only send gamepad data. Game will not proceed until it has input from the remote player. Yeah, so this is like why, like, if you've ever played Smash Ultimate online, it's like ass cheeks. Like, it's horrible. And if you've played, like, I mean, if you're a real OG fucking Factorio player and you're old, okay, like I got Factorio in 2020. This is how Factorio worked when it first came out. Every time anybody lagged, the whole game would lag, and it was horrible. So like when I used to play with my friend who had dog-ass internet Wi-Fi, like the game would go from 60 FPS on like everybody to like 30. It was so bad, right? So this is just bad basically always. This is horrible, okay?
But it's what we used for years. We only send
it was really bad.
We are not sending any game state at all. The game will not recover.
We get lockstep, that's fine.
Future frame.
Yeah, we get this, that's fine.
Be 15 frames to input latency and support up to.
Okay, so Mortal Kombat X and Injustice 2 have 3 frames of input latency and support up to 10 frames of network latency before pausing the game. That's a lot, actually. Whoa, dude. 333 milliseconds of network latency? That's crazy. On only 2 frames or 3 frames of input latency? That's like really good.
10 frames, 333
Hello, W man.
milliseconds.
What kind of multiplayer am I doing?
Of network latency before pausing the game. The online
kind of doing my
experience
own
is much
thing,
improved
but
and the players are
technically
happy.
it's maybe going to be rollback,
So
which is why we're watching
it's
this.
3 fixed frames of input latency. We do that to help cover network latency.
Yep.
It's, you know, if I haven't made it clear, it is constant, which means it is completely predictable to the players. And our previous title would fluctuate between 5 and 20 frames. The next question,
I mean, there's not like a type of
why
multiplayer in
10
anything,
frames?
realistically speaking. That's not like a thing, I guess, right?
This is a latency curve. This is the graph of a percentage of matches played at a certain RTT bucket. So on the left, the numbers or the labels are very, very small.
This is just data,
but on the left, you
okay.
have background on
Are
what
you talking about this the
rollback
whole
is.
time? Okay, wait, hold on.
Only send pad data. That's still true. I keep calling that out because a lot of Dead Reckoning solutions will send a lot of game state back and forth. We don't. We just send pad data. The game will proceed without remote input, and when remote input is received, we will roll back and then simulate forward. Same diagram as before for lockstep.
Okay, so yeah, I think that they so they probably, the way that their system probably works is they probably store literally like in RAM just the last 10 frames of everything, because their game is fully bitwise deterministic, right? Like they're checking literally all of it. They probably just store all the shit for the last 10 frames, and then if it takes longer than 10 frames, then the game will lag and you'll freeze. Which I can't do. That's just not possible for my game. It's not doable, right?
Time for rollback.
So currently what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on this part, right? Where I have the receive and then the simulate forward, right? This is what I'm currently thinking about doing. And this, I mean, this is better than nothing, right? Like this is definitely better than nothing. But it's going to lead to inconsistencies, which is bad, right? Yeah, but again, the thing XStat is that a server authoritative in a game with this many entities is like, I mean, again, I know Minecraft does it that way, and I have no fucking clue how Minecraft does it that way. I have genuinely no clue how, like, every frame Minecraft just sends the whole fucking world state. That's insane to me. Like, every redstone tick, like if I make a redstone clock somewhere in the world, it's sending probably the position of the redstone, the strength of it, and whether or not it's on or off, right? Or I guess it could just send like the lever position or something. But like, that's horrible, dude. And I mean, that's why Minecraft servers are kind of dog, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like,
please switch slides. All right. So yeah, this is the same thing, but with rollback networking. So on frame 1, input is generated for frame 4. The idea here is that we're seeing this with the same network latency that I showed you with the lockstep. So the packets coming across for frame 4, player 1 already hit frame 4.
I'd imagine Minecraft is optimized to only send things that actually change. Yeah, but like, okay, I just want you to think about this for 2 seconds, right? If I have 10 players and each of them has just a chicken farm, okay, that's it. Okay, so every time an item enters a hopper, every time the comparator in the hopper receives a redstone input, every time that happens, you have to send to everybody all that. And that's with 1 chicken farm per player, which is a very nothing redstone contraption, right? Now, if we're talking about 10 people who know what the fuck they're doing, and they actually like building redstone, and they have like a lot of redstone machinery, like think about how many things, like how many random tick things can happen in 1 frame of Minecraft across an entire world. Isn't that like bonkers, dude? Like,
so his Superman started punching.
I don't know.
But player 2 doesn't know that yet, so he's not moving. By the time that gets received on player 2's end, it's frame 6 already. He's 2 frames behind. He just got data for frame 4. So frame 4 here is our confirmed frame. We have input from both players for frame 4.
Yep.
So we take that back to frame 4. We would call that a rollback. That's a rollback or a restore to previous state.
Yeah, so then basically he's gonna simulate the entire game for 2 frames before it renders. So Superman was gonna jump from standing to moving in 1 frame by 2 frames, right? And then, like, it's harder to react. Like, playing online with rollback is obviously not better than playing in person because, you know, sometimes the guy is, like, if you have something that's like a 10-frame jab in Tekken, 10-frame jab is reactable. If you have 2 frames now of rollback and it's 8 frames, now it's, like, kind of not reactable, right? So it's obviously worse, but it's way better than just the whole game freezing, right?
Simulate
he was
frame
gonna explain
4,
this, so I'll
we'll
just let him
simulate
do
frame
that.
5, and we will simulate our real tick or our render tick frame 6.
Okay, but like, okay, I'm talking about from a bandwidth perspective, not from a logic perspective. Like, okay, let's say that I have like 10 players and they each have a sugarcane farm that is running constantly with like, so what, like 40 observers and then like 80 hoppers and then like 80 pistons and then like 200 pieces of redstone, right? Now let's say that like 20% of these are running, like per tick, 20% of these get ticked, right? So like 20% of them actually harvest something or change something about it, right? So we multiply times 0.2, that's 80. So now let's say that there's a 4-byte int for how strong the redstone is. Let's say that there is 12 bytes of positional data for where it is in the world. Let's say that there is like another like 12 bytes of miscellaneous data. So like the hopper is going to have a lot more than just the redstone dust, right? But like average, let's just say 12, right? And then like there's going to be like another like probably erroneous like 8 bytes of data just for like piston extend and comparator logic. So then you multiply all that by 80, right? And that's 2,880 like bytes to send per tick, right? Like, okay, but it's not just redstone. Like, I'm talking about a hopper, and a hopper clock has comparators coming out of the hoppers, right? That also has to be sent over every frame. And then this is just for a basic redstone machine, like super duper omega basic, right? Like, if you have anything real going on, it's so much worse. Like, it's just, it seems to me, it's horrible, dude. And then again, if it lags, then you're multiplying this by like 4. It's like way horrible.
We will do all of that within 1 frame's worth of time. That's 16.66 milliseconds will simulate all those frames. Because we're supporting 7 frames of rollback, that's 8 total frames simulated in 16.66 milliseconds. In our
So okay, I remember
case,
a lot of this talk being about how, because they have to simulate their whole game, you know, and it's 3D, and that's hard, right? I'm running a 2D game. It's just going to be easier on that end, so I don't really care too much about that.
So both guys are doing the exact same thing. Superman is punching on both screens, and off they go. They're synced up. Little comparison between rollback and lockstep. Again, Dead Reckoning is another super common approach.
So
just don't have time to talk about all of them.
This is the big thing, right? Where basically I can't actually, now that I think about it, really roll back. Because that would mean that I have to store my entire game state for the last 10 frames. Which, like, I mean... Like... I guess I could do that. I mean, okay. All right, hold on. Let's just do some thinking here, right? So let's say that we're in my game, like, actually here, you know what? I'm gonna open my Factorio world. And I'm gonna literally just check. I'm gonna look at my whole Vulcanist base, because that's about as big as I want a base to get in my game, like, or like roughly, right? Like, it could be bigger, it could be smaller, but like as of right now, I'm thinking like my Vulcanist base in Space Age, that's a reasonable number of size for it to be. And then if I have that, then hold on, it's getting there. Okay. Oh, I think my game is exploding, so don't worry about it sucking. Okay. So my whole Vulcanist base from here. This is 46,000 belts. Okay, actually, another question I have. Hold on. I'm opening this up. Factorio is taking up 2.4 gigs of memory, or 2.4. Yeah, 2.4 gigs of memory. About. So, if I have 52,000 or 40, however much. How much was it? 40,000, like, yeah, 46,000 belts. So 46,000. Oh, this is bad. 46,000 times 8. This is how many items can exist on these belts. And then times 12. I guess that's only 4 megabytes. But then, okay, then I multiply that by 10. And that's now 44 megabytes. I mean, I'm basically 10xing the RAM of my game, which is, like, not great, right? That's not great, like, at all. But then I would be able to roll back everything. Like, it actually would work. I would be able to fully roll back my game. Well, okay, W. I need you to think about what happens if I don't roll it back. That means that I have to, every time an item moves on a conveyor belt, I have to send that data over from the server to the client. Like, every frame, right? Every item that's on a belt that's moving has to be sent over to the client, right? Every frame. Otherwise, it could desync, right? I mean, I guess I could do a heartbeat system where every X amount of frames, I send over the whole world state and I do just a big checksum, which is horrible. Okay, but why? How? Like, the less you send, the more it's gonna look super jittery and buggy and jumpy, right? Like, every time an inserter places down on the belt, it's gonna break, right? Because on the server side, it's placing it down in the past. On my client, it's not. Like, okay, if I have belts like this, right? And there's actually, hold on, let me go into the. If I have like belts like this, right, and then I have an item being inserted onto the belt, right? Actually, here we can do it this way. Give me this guy, and then give me I'll just put a chest down and put like, actually, we'll just put boxes on the thing. Okay, so the boxes go into this, right? And then I have on the server another inserter putting items on the thing, right? If I want to make sure that on both clients or on all clients and the server, it's all synced, all of these positions have to be sent constantly. Because if it's not every frame, then, like, let's say that I do this, right? And then instead of a box, I have this be whatever the fuck, right? And I have 2 of them. Every time this happens, it's going to jitter, like, no matter what. Because on the server, it's telling me that this item is actually further back or further forward. And in my client, it doesn't even exist yet. So like I would have to send so much data per frame that I just like, it seems horrible. Like I'm sure it's not like impossible, but like it seems horrible. Also, once again, making a game deterministic, it's not like you just wave your hand and that happens, you know what I mean? Like, anyways, I'm closing Factorio next. My world is exploding and I don't want it to die any further because it's like dying.
Step approach, I said that your dynamic input latency could vary.
But I guess,
between
okay,
5
like
and
I'm
20
thinking
frames.
it's just RAM.
If we
my
waited
game's not
for
that
one of
big.
your frames to
Maybe it's chill.
bog over the network or be delivered late, we would have to pause the game. In order to not do that, we would keep an eye on your RTT over the past several seconds, and we would change the amount of input latency we were experiencing. So you would basically rubber band your input latency over the course of a fight, which meant that a spike in your latency,
okay, we get this
on
part,
every
dude.
spike
Is he
for
gonna
one
like
frame,
set the
drop
whole
enough packets
thing?
that you bogged, you would
What do we do
immediately
for
recover, assuming the
serialization
packets
restore?
you've detected that you have to roll back. The simulated frames are the ones that you simulate forward with a stripped down version of the game.
Literally making a Factorio game by
back to
definition
the current
is
tick,
incredibly
and then we perform the
deterministic, but it's
real
not.
render at the end, the full tick with all procedural.
It's not like. By definition, it's supposed to be, but it doesn't have to be.
Systems and non-gameplay affecting things.
Like I just
This is all
add
one
crit,
tick,
and now
right?
it's not
If we're doing our job
deterministic. I don't know what you mean.
This takes 16.66 milliseconds and no more.
Like I do floating point precision math in a different order, and now it's wrong. Like if you do float 2 plus float 2 plus float 4 and float 4 plus float 2 plus float 2, you're gonna get different floats. It's not deterministic. It's not. You literally cannot just wave your hand and pretend it's deterministic.
So one of the things that I talked about.
And if you do, then you don't understand what it means to
serialization
truly be
first.
deterministic. That's all it means.
Serialization is a tentpole of this. I'm not going to talk about it a ton, but here's some. It's the rollback framework. It was a ring buffer sized to the rollback window, meaning it's a ring buffer with 1 entry per frame. We support 7 frames, so it's a 7 entry rollback.
So yeah, so they have destroy from state tracker reactivate, state tracker suspend, get serialization property or priority, post restore, serialize data. This is like fucked, man. That's what this is. This is like horrible is what this is, dude. Okay. I mean, this ring buffer makes sense, but like, so they have probably a lot of data to figure out what needs to be stored per thing. And that's another thing that would suck is like, I'd have to save, I mean, if you want to be smart about it and keep your RAM not in the crazy numbers, right? Then you have to do that kind of thing. And I guess I just don't have, like, I technically don't have to. I could just mem copy the whole struct into it. You know what I mean? I don't get what you mean when you say you're going to do incorrect float. No. I'm saying that shouldn't that only be an issue across different systems? Yeah. What do you think multiplayer is? Different systems. What do you mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what you mean.
Ring buffer. There's an object serialization interface. You can see it down in the bottom right. It's probably a little bit small. Just a basic virtual interface for some of the various edges that we have during serialization.
I press 0. Fuck, man. Okay.
The tick timeline. This is a diagram I'll use later in the talk.
Okay, yeah. So if one guy's playing on Windows 10, like that's updated yesterday, and one guy's playing on Windows 10 that updated today, it's not deterministic anymore. That's doesn't work. Also, that's not even true. If you do float 2 plus 2 versus float 2 plus or float 2, like floating points, they're not exact. They have error. So if I have the error, will build up in different ways, right?
All I really want to call out here is we service our input and our online, the shared ownership, but then a singular owner that is in charge of serialization. So we moved away from that.
So yeah, they're talking this. Yeah, so I remember a lot of this talk being about, like a lot of this being, what do you call? A lot of this being, like, about how they got their game to run faster, which I don't really care about because I'm making a 2D game. It shouldn't be that bad. What else did I talk about? What about gameplay script?
What about gameplay script?
Dude.
We have a proprietary script system called MK script. It's C-like. This is what our designers work in. We did have to support fiber stack unwinding, fiber stack serialization, and objects on the stack that contain dynamic allocations were a pain. We wrap them up in a type, we registered them, we clean them up separately.
Because differently. Is that true? I don't think that's true. That's like it doesn't make any like I mean, I could be wrong, but just when I think about how IEEE floating standard like standard floating point works, 2 plus 2 is gonna have a different error than 2 plus 4, right? And then because there's more error in one than the other, when I add 2 to that, there's gonna be a different amount of error. It just makes sense to me.
Because the stack was just getting zeroed out.
Yeah, I could be
rollback
wrong.
Artifacts. This is one of the downsides of rollback networking.
Some grade A shit, nerd shit. I'm a fucking nerd. Yeah, this is super. This rollback netcode. I mean, netcode in general is like such super nerd shit, dude.
Divergence is usually minor. In fact, divergence usually causes no visual artifacts at all. Most of the time when you're receiving remote input from somebody, it doesn't actually affect your game. We treat all input.
Yeah, I know, but again, you have to make sure that that happens though, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, if my game, okay, if my game on one computer, the item is moving left to right, and then I receive a packet at 10 milliseconds, right? I am now doing a floating point calculation at a different time than at the other one because the ping is different. Like, it's not just easy to make sure that your floats are all added the same way. I don't know what you mean.
Every time we get data from the remote player, you may not have to. If you have a more well-guarded input system,
this is the difference between me and like every good CS fucking programming streamer is that
you may not have to roll back all the time.
I'm not here to educate, dude. I'm here to tell you what not to do, and then I die on stream.
Every single frame of the game, it doesn't really save us that much. So I have a video coming up here with this. This is just a fight with rollbacks on. It's an online fight here.
That's what I was saying. They got a hippo in the back,
dude. One of these players is local and one of these players is...
By the way, I want to talk about this. This is completely unrelated to the fucking anything we're talking about. But I just see a hippo. Okay, dude. I'm so mad that the fucking gorilla versus 100 dudes thing is a question. Okay? Like, why couldn't they pick a better animal? Like a hippo versus 100 men? That is so much of a closer fight, dude. I still think it's not that close, but like, that's way like okay, a hippo in water versus 100 men. That is so much closer than a stupid ass gorilla, dude. Like a gorilla is what 3 to 5 times stronger than a human, and you're gonna put 100? There's no way, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? A hippo, well, okay. Because then you can at least start thinking, like, okay, if the humans take their bones, like of their dead guy, they rip the bone out and stab them, right? Gorilla versus 100 men in a line is a debate, not gorilla versus 100 men at once. Maybe, but even then, not really. Dude, gorillas can't run. They're like, if you just ran in circles for like 5 minutes per guy, the gorilla would be fucking cooked, dude. Like, even then, it's not a question. Out of water, I think men would win in water. Hippo wins 100% of the time. I think that's kind of what I agree. Yeah, like I'm just mad. I'm just mad that the question could have been interesting. You know, like okay, a billion SpongeBob's versus one Goku. That's a great question, dude. Okay, okay. Like I'm just mad that it could have been a good question, and they just I don't know how this even happened. Some fucker in the world was like, oh, we could make a stupid ass question. Right over.
So this match was played at the absolute top of our latency supported. So this match was played at like 3.
Okay. I think that the rest of this is maybe not that needed because they've got performance, they've got a tick timeline. Yeah, a lot of performance stuff. It's mostly performance stuff. Yeah, okay. They have desync tools. Hold on. Let's look at this.
Play files. I talked about this, but just to mention it one more time, it was
speculative save,
incredibly valuable. You don't
frame,
get this
mandatory.
unless your game is complete.
Well, maybe we just, you know.
So we have this spec save system where we will save the confirm frame. You have to do that in order to always have a consistent thing to roll back to. Save the simulation midpoint if we have time. We know we're going to have time because the performance is...
I have no idea what he's talking about. I think something massive amounts of data to synchronize game state is inevitable and stuff with the skill of Factorio mod of Minecraft. I mean, okay, like, that's what I thought, but Factorio is a game that I've played, and I never have latency issues in it, ever. Like, I have latency issues in modded Minecraft all the fucking time, because it's dog shit, right? When I play Factorio, it's never an issue, like, literally ever. And the only way that when I think about how that could be possible is that they have something very, very smart like this. Now, I'm not saying that they have rollback in it, but because my game is, in theory, going to be a lot smaller, I am potentially capable of supporting rollback, which is why I'm aiming for that, right? Also, I have no idea. Factorio, the game's not open source, so how I couldn't know. I mean, I know it's host client, but
if you're rolling back 7 frames,
yeah, okay, wait. There's no reason to keep watching this unless you watch the whole thing, and I'm kind of just like, whatever, dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I guess I could start saving like literally the whole struct of every single tile entity. Actually, here's a question. Let's run my game now, okay? I'm gonna place some shit down. Just bloop 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 bloop. Just place some shit down, right? We'll put some inserters. We'll put one of these, you know. Okay, that's bad. But I want to check in here. Is my game Godot engine is taking 62 megs of RAM? Okay, hold on. How much does that increase when I just place shit down? Okay, that's good. It went up 0%. That's good. That's great. Oh, never mind. It went up to 339. Okay, so see, this is when I get into it. We're like, okay, if I store everything 10 times per frame, now we're at 340 or 3 gigabytes of RAM. That's horrible, right? That's horrible. So maybe I don't do that. I mean, I don't know how Factorio is so I mean, Godot is probably doing a bunch of bullshit under under the hood, I assume. Like if I place down all my conveyors, I have like infinite. Is it just gonna keep going up? Well, let's wait a little bit. We gotta give it a second. I mean, why did it go up to 300 in the first place? Dude, this is why also I love custom engine, dude. Custom engine, I know exactly what's going on like all the time, okay? Use different systems for different parts of the game. I mean, sure, I guess, but like, I mean, again, I don't know how Factorio does it, but I kind of assume, I mean, you know what? Here, fuck it. Let's just look it up. I mean, I think I've looked it up before, but let's see. I don't want to document. Do they have anything about how it works? Dedicated / headless server? No. Ask Gemini about how Factorio does networking. Okay, what did it say? I mean, there's a chance it's slop, right? But if it knows, and someone like if they've said it before publicly, that'd be cool. Okay, yeah. So I know this. Let's see, hold on. Multiplayer. Save world files can be loaded in both single player and multiplayer. By default, all players on a server share technologies unless a shared system of multiple teams is instituted by the server. Friendly fire is present and enabled by default. Players can... Okay, yeah, whatever. Janky movement on the items on the conveyor belt isn't even that big a deal. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, sure. Well, you can send it in. Look at this channel in the Discord. I mean, they don't have anything on the first page of Google. Like, hold on, Factorio multiplayer like implementation. Program Factorio from scratch. Multi-threaded with multiplayer and modded support. Dude, this could be me, Chad. Okay, that actually is me. Cause look, he copy pasted the same art, dude. My goat. Let's see. Hold on. Hello. This truly looks quite unbelievable. There are some obvious questions to have. Isn't it fake? If he wants to share his code, that'd be swag. Oh, also this is multi-threaded, which is like impossible. No. This is more asking how to play multiplayer. Multiplayer rewrite. Wait. Hold on. From the peer-to-peer model, the server-client model that is still kind of peer-to-peer. As some of you know, the Factorio multiplayer was originally written to be always peer-to-peer. The motivation was to minimize latency, as in the theoretical case of everything, blah, 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 yeah. IPv6, sure, whatever, yeah. So they send 6 packets per tick minimum with 3 players. Okay, so by the way, I just want to see, look. Factorio is sending a lot of packets per tick, like, you know, minimum. That's how many they're having to have the game work. Peer 1 resends those packets between other peers. We send 8 packets per tick minimum. Okay, sure. So let me I just want to see, is this the same thing? Factorio achieves its remarkably efficient networking for such a complex simulation by using a technique called deterministic lockstep. I think this is false. Like, it used to, yeah, but I think it doesn't anymore. I mean, I'll read this and then read that, but if it does, that's insane. Like, I don't know how that's possible. I guess. Everyone needs to be actually sending packets to everyone else. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Logic of quitting, joining, disconnecting is very complex. Yep, that's fine. Everyone needs to have the same latency. Yep. No defense from lag spikes of individual players. Yep. 1 packet per player per tick sent and received by everyone. So the amount of packets sent is O(n)² Okay, yeah. Okay, W man, I'm just gonna tell you that you don't understand how determinism works. That's kind of it. I can't explain it in a better way. Current state can't be solved by just small fixes and tweaks. Oh, wait. Clients receive merged packets once per tick. One of the most obvious changes is that instead of resending all the packets, the server is unpacking these and merging them. He first waits to get the actions of all players in a certain tick and then sends it to all the clients as a single message. This not only reduces the number of packets sent from O(n)² to O(n), but it also keeps the clients from having to deal with the synchronization and shit. They just accept the package as it is and apply it. If they miss something due to the packet loss, the client just asks the server for the whole package to be resent. In other words, the clients don't communicate with each other at all. That's fine, yeah. Clients don't know how other clients, network-wise, yeah, that's fine. Server is the only input action authority. Clients are also sending input actions, but only to the server, and it is up to the server to decide whether it should be included in the merge packet or not. As the merge package is the only source of the action to be applied, the server can safely omit a player from the package if it has a lag spike. So yeah, okay, that's fine. Network events, yeah, internal code simplification. Then individual latency, don't wait for upload, auto kick based on network speed or CPU limits. Okay, so they don't really have anything. I mean, so the problem is that they don't have anything in here talking about how, like, how it actually works, right? That's the issue. Like, they have basically just, like, I mean, this is cool, but it doesn't deep down in multiplayer. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm reading. I gotta ban the bot. Goodbye. First problem is the possible. Oh wait, so okay, so they have a heartbeat, but this is not saying that they have a heartbeat for the record of the game state. This is just saying they have a heartbeat, which almost everyone has a heartbeat. Okay. So they have DDoS, yeah, whatever. Okay, once the player is connected, he will receive heartbeat packets from the server and is expected to send his own. In the old multiplayer model that was based on the peer-to-peer, so we had something called network tick. It was a number used to identify sequential heartbeat messages. It could be used as a means of identification when packets were lost. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. The trying to catch up mentioned in previous multiplayer posts is now fully functional. Map upload is done in the background while others are playing the game. Yep, that's fine. Jesus, dude. Okay. Okay, hold on. Optimizations, yeah, whatever. I'm just trying to see if they maybe keep talking about it, perchance. Maybe. No. So, okay. Let me go back to looking at the, Oh, it's gone. Unlucky, man. Because, okay, I guess they could have lockstep if their game somehow just works. Like, but that's the whole thing, right? Like, if the game literally just fucking works, and somehow all the ping, it just lines up, and they have, like, they just have an insane, I don't know. I don't know. Because in my mind, the only way... Alright, we'll read this. The only way, like, the reason why I'm doing rollback and trying to attempt to do this in the first place is because the only way that I can even in my mind, like, think to get the game to be fully synced between the two players is if you have network rollback. I mean, again, I guess you could also fully lag every time, but that's horrible, right? No, lockstep does not account for that's not how it works. Like, okay, all lockstep means is that you're waiting for every you're waiting for the frames to get to you every time. So if there's a lag spike, you stop. So okay, lockstep execute. Hold on. So it's deterministic. Yep. All players in the Factorio's multiplayer game run the entire game simulation locally on their own machines. Okay, yeah. So this is exactly what I am doing. This is what I'm like. This is what I am aiming for, right? The game is advanced in discrete steps or ticks. Before advancing to the next tick, each player's game waits until it has received the inputs of the current tick from all the connected players. Okay, so this is just wrong. I'm like 100% sure that this is just wrong. Unless it's, I mean, again, I guess Factorio could just not be, it could just not be synced and I'd never noticed, you know? It's possible. Okay, making a game simulation perfectly deterministic is extremely difficult. Even tiny differences in floating point calculations. Yeah, I just talked about that. If the desync happens, Factorio has built-in detection for desyncs. When detected, the game usually pauses and performs a resynchronization process, often by having the desync client download a correct game state snapshot from the server. So that's never happened to me. Wait, desynchronization official Factorio wiki. Hold on. Factorio wiki desynchronization. Oh, wait. Okay. So there's a bug or a miscalculation, basically. Networking, latency, or performance problems do not cause desyncs. Interesting. The Factorio multiplayer code uses deterministic lock steps to synchronize clients as a method of synchronize a game from one computer, sending only inputs that control the game. Yep, that's fine. It means that all players need to simulate every single tick of the game identically. If any computer does something ever so slightly different, a desynchronization occurs. The game includes processes to ensure any issues with network traffic do not cause desync. Okay. But how is the question? But how? I mean, this could also just be wrong, right? Like, I don't know. It could be wrong. Yeah, Factorio is 100% deterministic, but that doesn't mean that it's easy, is all I'm trying to tell you. Like, you can't just say, oh, just make it deterministic. That's like saying, oh, just make it not lag. It's like, it takes extreme care and effort to do that. Like, it's hard, right? I gotta go pee. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be back in a second. Okay. I mean, you just need to pay attention to what needs to be made deterministic. Okay, so yeah, like, okay, so once again, I'm gonna say the same thing, but for all games. You just need to pay attention to what makes your game lag. Like, and then if your game still lags, what happens then? Now you have to go fucking fix it, and it's really, really hard. Like, it's not easy, dude. You can't just say, just pay attention to it. That's like fucking stupid. Conclusion from this stuff's difficult and I can't brain good. I feel like that every day I live on this fucking earth, man. So, guys, you think if I just start talking like I'm smart, I'll become the next Pirate Software? Like, you think that by me saying I'm stupid and bad at programming, that makes people believe it, and then they don't listen to what I say? Guys, I swear I kind of know what I'm doing. I swear. Okay, well, let's think. So, I'm gonna assume that what's on the wiki is true. So they're using deterministic lockstep. How do they make it so that everything works? Now, I guess technically speaking, I don't I think generally I have been the host. So maybe on my friends' machines it does just lag. I don't actually know, you know? Maybe to my friends, whenever they put the item down, it does just fucking lag, right? That's possible. And if that's the case, then I guess that sucks. Also, wait, hold on. Has it gone up? It has. Dude, 400 megs? That's like half a Chrome tab, man. As a professional backseat programmer with no experience in the field, I think I'm the best. I think that you're actually not a professional backseat programmer, because I don't think Hereda, you've ever been like, what if you just did this? And I was like, this is, and then I get stun locked for an hour instead of working on anything. Client synchronizer, server synchron. Okay, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. So, mouse plus keyboard goes to the operating system, goes to Allegro, input action, network input listener, client synchronizer, client router, socket, internet. Okay. So this is what happens when you click the key and it sends to the internet. Then this is what happens on the server. So the server gets it, merges the tick closures of all players, processes its stuff locally, then it sends its merged tick closure and the heartbeat to the server router, which then sends it out to the sockets to another client. So then the client receives all of this. Client synchronizer, network input handler, game action handler applied into the game. Okay. All of this to say that in, like, it's probably this client synchronizer that's just, like, secret. I mean, again, maybe I should just play Factorio as not the host. Maybe I'm just wrong and fucking dumb as shit, dude. You know? Maybe I just fucking suck ass. Like, that's... It's possible, bro. You know what I mean? It's definitely possible. And that it just looks laggy when you're playing. And if that's the case, like, you know, I can do that. That's significantly easier than what I'm doing. And then I would actually have a game. Which would be cool, I guess. But, like... and I gotta finish it, dude. It's okay, let me just give you guys, I guess, like, my rundown of what I'm planning on. Because I'm planning on, if I get the rollback stuff to work, and it's, like, really fucking amazing, and if that doesn't, like, I just am assuming that I'm just gonna be handed a job for free, okay? Because that means I'm a fucking, I've created a technical marvel. If I don't get one, then I guess I just kill myself. No, then I guess I would finish the game. So it's more just like, I mean, I think that if I make the game multiplayer, like, yeah, it's impressive, but, like, I don't know, man. Job market's tough right now, so. Okay. I'm gonna ask to play, because Omi's actually traveling right now, so our ping is gonna be worse than normal. I'm actually gonna ask him to play multiplayer Factorio, and then he hosts, and I want to see what happens. Man, I'm not gonna explain it anymore because I just know I'm right, and if you Google, if you do any move, like, like searching into determinism, you're gonna realize that it's almost impossible unless I'm doing full lockstep. It's just like it's not like, again, it's not just something that you can just say it's easy. And I'm telling you this, and you're just not taking my word for it when I need you to. Okay, dog. Okay, so then why do you keep saying all you need is to do X? It's not, that's not all you need. If it was that easy, I would agree with you and I would do that. Okay? Like, if it was all I need to do is X, then I would do it. It's a lot more than just that. This guy's added 20,000 lines of code in my Git branch called fixed multiplayer. Dude, I'm fucked, man. Okay, so then there's nothing to talk about anymore. If you understand that it's hard, then that's all I'm saying. I don't want to do that because it's hard, and I'm going to prefer to do it in a different way. Dude, this guy made this as a completely new to networking. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know if they've redone the networking since 2016, but I guess, I mean, I'm sure they've improved it, but I don't know if they've like fully reworked it ever. But I kind of doubt it, honestly. I fucking clicked the wrong shit. Yeah, I've played it before, Xtal, but I'm just not a... I think Satisfactory is probably a great game, but my problem with it is that it's so slow. It's so slow, and things just take forever to build, and it's just like, I don't know, man. Be better than dexupling your game's RAM, though. I mean, it depends. If I can keep the RAM low, then not really. But also, that takes 1 second. Like, quadrupling my RAM, I could do that in like 5 minutes, you know what I mean? I don't really... Like, the implementation of that would take 5 minutes versus, like, fucking 10 years to make my game fully, truly deterministic, right? But, again, also, I'm thinking about it more. I mean, okay. Maybe I should just do lock. Dude, I gotta think about this. I didn't think I would, like, actually think about maybe... I didn't think I would think about not doing rollback, but maybe I should think about that more. I mean, again, like, I can do something... like just partial rollback where I keep, basically it's just keeping things on the same frame, but that's gonna lead to problems. Like 100,000% it's gonna lead to problems, because if there's a conveyor belt that's moving like this, right, and well, okay, so here's what I'm thinking of, right, is basically if I put this inserter down here, like, I have to be able to tick forwards everything, which is really, really hard. So I place an inserter down, and then let's say I have 4 frames to catch up on. I have to update the inserter for 4 frames, and then if it places the item, I have to also update that item and anything it's touching, right? And that is the hard part. Like, okay, no, this is gonna cause these things for sure. Because, okay, if there's an item on my frame, there's an item here, right? So the inserter tries to place it and it fails. On the server, the item was here. So I would have to be able to roll back the conveyor belt to know if it actually got placed there, right? Because if it actually is full, like if the belt is like totally full of shit, then it shouldn't place ever, right? Like, but that 4 fast forwards of tick is gonna do nothing. So that 100% leads to these things, because this inserter will just not do anything. It's gonna hold the item for forever, which is really bad. Which makes me think that I just have to do not that. Well, again, I wanna, for anyone who's watching and thinking I'm doing premature optimization, I'm not, okay? Like, I mean, I guess I am, yes, but the reason why I am is because I am a network programmer. This is like the half of the point of making this project is to do something cool with networking, right? Like, just doing lockstep, like I could do it and I guess it would work, but it wouldn't be like that cool, right? Like, I want to do something cool with networking, and that's half of the reason why I made this project. Like, again, if I can finish it, that'd be cool, but like, realistically speaking, you know, for my, like, the ability to make money in this world, that's not a great look, right? So, I gotta think. Like, I think it would be impossible to roll back. Like, to keep the whole world state would be a bad idea. Like, that would just be a bad idea. I can't imagine that being a good idea. I mean, okay. The other way I could do something is okay, basically what I could do is for everything that could be rolled back, I could add an undo function. So like basically I would have to write an opposite physics process update for every single for every single function, right? If I do that, then maybe that could work. But even then, there's possibility for desync. Like it's not foolproof in the slightest at all. I just told you, it's like, I don't know how many times I need to tell you, extremely. It would take forever. Like, I'm gonna tell you, dog. It would take, like, longer than I've worked on this project up until now, probably. I don't even think it's possible to. Like, without doing lockstep, because you have to do lockstep then. Like, that's, I mean, honestly, the more I think about it, maybe maybe it's not possible to do rollback in a game like this. Like, I mean, okay, that's not true. It is, but is the RAM worth it? And I think the answer is always going to be no. Like, I could get it pretty close, right? Like if I have it so that I make my undo, my undo process for every single thing that could be updated, then it's possible, right? But like that is so complex. Like that would like probably quadruple my dev time just to get that to work on every single thing. And every time I want to add something new, I would have to work on that, which is like horrible, right? Like anytime I want to add anything new to the actual factory part, like I think for weapons and combat, it's fine if it's not. Like those don't need to be perfectly made, right? But any tile needs to be perfectly optimized or perfectly, like the undo would have to be like solid for them, for all of them, and that would take forever. It would take forever. I mean, even then, man, it wouldn't really be good because, okay, so Factorio, it was like 2 gigabytes of RAM. If I 10x'd it, that's 10 or 20 gigs of RAM. Even if I 4x'd it, that's 8. Like, for a lot of people, 8 gigs of RAM is, I mean, okay, to be fair, my world in Factorio was way, way, way bigger. But also, right, I ran my game for 2 seconds and it took up 400 megs of RAM because Godot is just probably holding a bunch of stuff in its ass, right? So there's also that, right? So I gotta think. I really gotta think about this, dude. Like I thought for a very, very long time about making my game and how I was gonna network it and like off stream, and now I kind of have to rethink that because if I really, I mean, again, it would be really, really cool to get something like rollback working in my game. Like that would, like, again, that would be like a really, really good resume piece, right? Because it's something that I think that probably literally no one's ever done, like literally ever. Which would be great, right? Like, but again, the problem is that it's question marks if it's possible. without like just destroying your RAM. Okay, let me, I mean, I guess I could just do some tests. Like, if I build a factory, in my game and I check how much, like, and I literally just store all the data for the last 10 frames and I can see how bad it is. Because if it's under like 5 gigs, like I think 5 gigs would be, that's like reasonable. You know what I mean? I mean, currently, again, with literally nothing in the game, it's 317. So let me just like, here, let me just spam this. Okay, I'm gonna put like a trillion conveyors down. Okay. And I want to see how many gigs of RAM it starts taking up. Okay. My game's also lagging, so that's another problem. But that's a story for a different time. Okay. I mean, okay, technically it only went up by 100 megs for that many items, because it shouldn't be going up by that much. But I guess that would be going up by 100 megabytes as a gigabyte. And that's definitely not great. I mean, how many conveyors is this? This is probably like maybe like 1,000. And I have 42,000 in my Factorio world on only Vulcanist, so that's not great. I mean, I don't even... Why is it saving so much data, dude? Like, I'm like confident that that's Godot, but like, I don't actually know. Oh, that's fine. I do need to fix this, but that's fine. Oh, no. That's just because, this is just because I have fake ping. Right. It's not supposed to happen ever because I have fake ping. It's fine. But that's like a stupid mindset to have, though, man. If, like, by that logic, making anything is a bad idea because no one's ever done it before, right? Like, it's not a good mindset to have. If I think to myself, nobody's ever done it, therefore it's a bad idea, nothing new would ever be created in this universe, right? Like. I mean, obviously doing an undo function, like if I make an undo process for everything, like an undo process function for everything, that would be like the best way to do what I want to do. Like then it wouldn't take up that much RAM. It would just take up a ton of my brain power, and I would never finish this game. But I would finish the demo, which is cool. But I guess that's not really worth it in my mind. Like. Let me try to. I'm gonna try to. I mean, okay, we gotta really. I'm gonna think a lot more. Like, brainstorm how I could possibly get a similar-ish result. Like, I don't need it to be exact. I mean, basically, okay. The end goal is to make it so that the games run side by side without having to send any network. Like if the players are not doing anything, both games should run equivalently, right? That's the end goal. So game 1 and game 2 over the network, or like they actually no. It's even more like they should be able to play together and then disconnect, and the game will stay exactly the same, right? That's the end goal, right? So option 1 is we do lockstep. This is what Factorio seemingly does, and I could do that. Like, I mean, to be fair, this would still be hard, right? Like, this is not gonna be like a walk in the park ever. Like, it would still be difficult, but I would like this is significantly more doable right now than what I was planning on doing. Option 2 is I really crack down on everything and I do an undo. Option 3 is I 10x the RAM. I mean, I really shouldn't be taking this much, dude. I gotta tell you. Oh, did I close it? Yeah, I closed it. It shouldn't be taking that much RAM. I think that's just Godot is adding. Like, it's the fact that it's in C# and it's just taking a lot more. So I think that realistically speaking, this is like not doable, and this is doable, but I don't want to. It just kind of sucks. And even then, this would lead to desyncs. But like, okay, what I could do is I could have desync protection. So basically, if I detect a desync in the game, then we resync, and then in 99% of games, so 1 out of every 100, you'll have a desync with your friend. That wouldn't be the end of the world, right? And it would also give me another reason to redo Or to add in-game joining, like that would be another reason to do that. Another option that I'm trying to cook up interesting ideas in my mind is basically, so okay. If I do the fast forward tick stuff, right? So fast forward tick. And that's it. Because in a lot of cases, this is gonna work, right? Like the same with like anything like Dead Reckoning. In majority of cases, if you drop the frame while someone's holding D, they're gonna keep holding D, right? For like 2 more frames, and then like there's no issue. Both players in both games held D for 3 frames, right? Even though you dropped their input packet, right? And then what I could do is, because I don't want to have to resync the whole world, right? That would be bad. But what I could do is after I place it down, right, on my client and I get the ticks, like, correct, I could send the server, like... Or maybe, okay, maybe after, okay. After every single tick, or every single action a player takes that affects the game state, right? So if I place an item in the world, what I could do then is the server... Here, okay, let's talk about this more actually now. So, server and client, right? So the client does something. They input, they place a tile down, right? Server says, okay, your tile is placed. Client says, okay, place tile. And then let's say that this is a 1, 2, 3, 4 frame difference, right? So the tile is going to be ticked forwards 4 times, right? Then, when this happens, right, the server also sends at the same time, or after however long it's supposed to know. Because, like, I have the RTTs of both clients, right? The server will send the client after 4 frames, like what happened, right? So like this is like in like the local space, like what changed basically. Right? So I would have like a checksum, and I could do I could make sure that we're synced in just that one spot. So basically, I would have to be capable of doing synchronization in specific parts of the world. If I do that, then that's basically the same. It would achieve the same result, but that's also really hard. And also, it might not work. Like, you know, if I have a crafting recipe that's done in 1 second, or in 1 frame, and I fast forward 4 times, and then like the items could just be gone now, right? Because it's a 1 frame crafting recipe, right? So it doesn't even maybe work. Like it confines how fast I can make things, basically, right? And it would, like, okay, on top of being extremely difficult, it also might not work, right? That's essentially all it is. Like, I guess what I could do is I could do something like, I have like a dirty flag, right? So like if it's an inserter, everything that the inserter touches gets that dirty flag for that packet. And it collects all of those after however many frames and sends it over. But even then, like, I mean, then I'm just sending so much over the network again. Like, I'm sending so much over the network again. Like, I have to make the... Now it's a decision of, do I want to save bandwidth for... Or do I care more about bandwidth, or do I care more about the visuals of my game? And that's, I guess, just I mean, that's just a question that you have to make as a network engineer. There's not much you can do. And again, if I'm coming from the idea of wanting to finish this game, then it's definitely lockstep. Because I would basically have to send like 5-ish packets of data over, or frames of data over about everything in the world to do a resync. I mean, if I can figure out how to do resyncs better, then maybe there is a chance also. But like, it's just, again, in a lag spike, so much could happen that would be bad, right? I mean, another thing is also, like, to be fair, like, again, I've never played as the client in Factorio, and I'm on Ethernet with a good internet speed now, right? Like, I don't know what happens if you, like, maybe I haven't played Factorio on a laggy connection. Maybe it freezes all the time and it sucks, right? I don't know. I really, truly don't know. I gotta go pee, dude. I'll be back in a sec. I'll keep thinking about this a bit more, though. I think maybe today, since, I mean, I don't want the rest of the stream to just be me thinking. Actually, hold on, I gotta add in 1 minute. I don't want the rest of the stream to be just be me thinking and nothing else, right? Because that would be, like, fucking kind of lame. And, like, you know. Right. Maybe we'll just, like, work on something else today, and I'll just, like, cut the stream a little bit shorter than I was planning to. Because I was actually planning on streaming for, like, a decent amount of time today. But, like, yeah, I don't know. If it... I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't think, bro. Raw dog a graphics API with networking library, shaking my head. This is a terrible idea. Do not follow my footsteps if you want to get anywhere. Dude, it's too hard, man. It's too hard, dude. You know, as it turns out, making a video game is like, it's like, why can't it just be easy, bro? I heard it's much easier if you do single player. I think if I made, okay, but if I made a single player game, I think I would actually make a scoped game. Like, I would just do like make like a crappy incremental game. With a lot of systems that I like. Like, basically, like, okay, like, another game I've, like, there are 2 games I've wanted to make in my mind for basically forever. One of them is this game, and the other one is Disgaea, but not a video game, so I don't have to play it. Like, basically, like, imagine just Disgaea RuneScape, right? Like, that's basically what I want, but, like, even less than RuneScape. Like, I don't want to, like, actually play the video game, right? And I would probably make that if I was going to make a single-player game, because that would be actually finishable. Like, if I'm gonna make a single-player game, the goal should be to finish it, I guess, right? Like, my goal, if I'm making a single-player game, should be to finish the game. If I'm making a multiplayer game and I don't finish it, but I finish the multiplayer side, I'm chill with that, you know what I mean? Yeah, kind of. But, like, more like Disgaea. Is it Disgaea? I hate calling it Disgaea, even though they call it that in the game. I don't like it, dude. But I would just, like, make it more like NGU, probably, or something similar. I'll get my ads done. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Okay. 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 I think maybe what I'm going to do. Okay, because like I could do a lot of things with lockstep where it feels pretty smooth, right? Like if you're just playing and the items aren't right there, it'll feel almost exactly the same as if you're playing, you know, as a player. Like it'll feel pretty much the exact like identical. And like I'm okay with that. Again, if I want to finish this game, I'm okay with that, right? I am okay with that. But I would like, I mean, I really would prefer to do something cool, even if it takes a long time. And then even if I do want to finish this game, I'm okay with that. But it's like, I just, dude, I mean, I would have to come up with something genuinely new, right? Like I just, there's nothing to like look on and create. I would have to genuinely create something new, which again would be it's a cool challenge. But if I do that, I gotta stream if I'm gonna do that. I gotta like really like fucking. Like, it's not even like I was gonna say like brainstorming on stream could be cool, but it's not that. I'm just gonna be sitting here going, what do I do? And that's pretty much it, dude. Like, there's not much more to it. Like, maybe I'll look at how Minecraft does their stuff, but I'm pretty sure Minecraft is also just lockstep, or similar at least. And again, that's why kind of why Minecraft fucking sucks ass to play on multiplayer on a big server. It just doesn't scale up at all, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I really gotta think. I really gotta think, dude. It really makes you think. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. I'm literally thinking right now, and I'm just like, okay. A lot of the questions of like how I come to solutions for questions and problems I have is literally just asking the question in my mind like 100 times, and then maybe one day I get there. It's not great, dude. Let me tell you right now, it's not a great way to go about it, but it's the truth, dude. And this is definitely one of those issues, brother. Let me tell you right now. So, hello, Sant. I've come to the conclusion. I'm having a mental breakdown currently. So okay, the problem that the problem I've come to is I've like okay, I just like I kind of forgot that rollback. I need to store like basically the game state for like 10 frames or however many frames I want to store it for. And in Godot, my game is it's gonna take so much memory because of I think just C# overhead and Godot in general. I mean I think even if I was doing C++, it would still be a lot, to be fair. Like just I mean even just like creating the structs, right? Every tile entity in my game just has a lot of stuff. Like I could also, you know, like keep it up, or I could make it better by keeping specifically smaller parts, but that's also gonna take a long time. You can also use a system with events. You can make the entire game an undo redo or something. Yeah, so I was thinking about that too, but like I mean, so the problem that I have with that is that it's very difficult. Like that's it. Like making if I have to make an undo redo for everything in the game, like that's really that's gonna like at least quadruple my dev time, right? Which is just like that's why I don't want to do that. And also it wouldn't even technically work, like with like because undoing an action and making it actually deterministic is like kind of impossible a little bit. Okay, but I asked for it. Yeah, so I've been thinking about how to do things like I mean I don't even know if it would really work. Like I don't even know if it would really work. Like there would be so many problems that would come with undo redo that like I don't even know if it would be better than storing the entire game 10 times in RAM. Because, like, for an entire conveyor belt, I'd have to undo the whole thing. It's so bad. No, I know, but I'd have to, like, okay. Like, imagine there's a conveyor belt with 100 items on it, and then there's, like, 5 inserters taking off the belt. I have to undo all of that, right? I can't just undo the things around me. I'd have to undo everything. So, like, I just, like, the more I think about that also, I think it just doesn't work. I mean, again, the other option is I just ignore it, right? Like, I just do lockstep Factorio style, and it's, like, probably the way that I should do it, and it makes sense. But I, like, again, it's more just, like, I want to do something that's, like, more interesting, I guess. I'm thinking of it. I've been sitting here for, like, 30 minutes, probably, doing fucking nothing. Sorry, viewers, the content is not fire right now. Let me tell you that the content is not fire. But like, I mean, I really just have to think about whether or not I care about releasing my game. Like, that's the real thing. Is that if I think I can, like, do I think I can scope my game down and like do it? Is the question, and I don't know if the answer is yes. You know what I mean? When the content is lukewarm, not even lukewarm. The content is cold. We're in an ice bath right now, dude. The content is dying, brother. Let me tell you. Ice bath strengthen the mind, probably. Guys, should I become an ice bath guy? You think that would be fire? Dude, I don't even understand, like, ice baths in general, like, I understand, like, yeah, it, like, makes you tougher or something in your mind, I guess. But, like, dude, there's better ways and, like, things to do. Like, if you just want to suffer and get better at suffering, go on a run for, like, an hour. Like... You know what I mean? Just go running. Like, there's better ways to do that. Okay, hold on. I gotta get back into the thinking mindset of like what I could possibly do. Cause okay. I mean, there's a lot of things that like kind of work, right? Like there's stuff like if I like I could just do roll, like I could have like an undo function, or even just store like specific parts, and like, but like I don't know if it would work. Like I'm not confident in those solutions, like I am in the other ones. Like it's either impossible or it would take me so long that it's like realistically not worth it, right? Especially if I'm streaming. Like if I wasn't streaming, maybe I would like consider it, but like. Try it out, just trying a smaller project. No, but like even getting the implementation for it would take me probably months. Like it's not like, I mean, realistically speaking, my project is small if you think about it, right? Like my project already is like relatively small, so I don't really know if that would be like any better. Well, like okay, it would be like something like you can literally implement the undo redo rollback and like okay, how? Because you'd have to, okay, I mean, no, I'm confident that would work. I'm talking about other things. Like, okay, what I was thinking about earlier is basically a system where I only tick forwards, and then the server would set like a dirty flag on anything that the tile has placed, and then send over the world state of all of those things, and I could do like a checksum, and then if they're not the same, then I would have to resync a small part of the world. And like, I don't know if that would work ever. I don't know, like maybe, but I don't know. Kind of, because desync detection is not that hard to do on its own. Like I could just desync detect and resync every time, right? It's more like it's desync detection of specific parts of the world, and then being able to fix that on the fly. That's more what it is, which is really hard, and I don't know if it would be doable. Or even worth it, because again, I would have to be sending a lot of data over the wire then for every single time you place any tile down, which is bad. Desync detection kind of sucks anyway. Yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, I think I have to, like, no matter what I do, unless I do lockstep, I have to do desync detection anyways. So that's why I was like not super duper against it. You know what I mean? Like, because no matter what, I mean, I guess I could just DC the game. Like, if it breaks, then you could just play in a bad way and chill, and then everything will die, I guess. But you know, that's not a great solution. Like, it's not a great solution. If my solution to things not working is just let them not work and you keep playing, I don't really know about that one, dude. You know what I'm saying? So. Like, again, undo redo. I mean, like, undo redo for small things is easy, yeah. But for like the whole thing and all future implementations would be very, very difficult and would take so like a lot of time. But I'm not a huge fan of it, even if I'm sure it would work. I mean, I'm not even sure it would work. There's still definitely 100% problems with doing undo redo. If you undo and your floating point precisions are wrong, there's a chance that it bugs, like 100%. So even then, you can desync. Like, unless I make it so that my undos are deterministic. But I don't even know if that's possible. So, like I think that's genuinely just not... Or, I mean, it would require so much overhead work that, like, it's just not even, like, a question in my mind. But it's, like, impossible. No. To make the undo deterministic, that's, like, impossible. I think, at least. Like, just, like, there's so many things you'd have to look at. Because, like, okay, like, I mean, if the floating point error is different, it dies. It's like, that's the easy one to explain. If there's, like, if the packet comes at a different time, it's literally how? Like, okay, how do I undo the conveyor belt movement within 2 lines of code? That doesn't make any sense, unless I'm just not understanding what you mean. Wait. Godot, undo, redo? Provides a hell of an interface for implementing undo and redo operation. Oh. Wait, what? Undo redo works by registering methods and property changes inside actions. You can create an action, then provide ways to do and undo this action using function calls and property changes. Commit the action. When an action is committed, all of the do start methods will run. If the undo method is used, the undo start methods will run. If the redo method is used, once again, all the do methods will run. Okay, hold on. But like, okay, like I understand that this is cool and it's nice, but if I do floating point 1 million plus 10 and then floating point that same floating point minus 10, I get a different number, right? Like by a very small margin, but I do, right? Or if I have 1 million 10 minus 10 minus 10 versus 1 million plus 10 minus 10 minus 10. Those are 2 different numbers, right? Couldn't do relative actions in these. Well, then how do I undo movement? Isn't that what this is like doing? Move the node. Like, I guess again, maybe I'm just not understanding what the point of what like. But that if I add an undo, like I have to undo game state. Like that's, you know what I mean? Okay, sure. How's your day going, chat? In this fire stream that's full of programming content, guys. I'm a sophomore. I should go into just chatting. Like, I'm not doing any dev right now, dude. Game dead stream, yeah. That's definitely what I'm doing here, dude. Open a sprite instead of art stream. Dude, except I don't have a sprite. What if I just use MS Paint, dude? I think Paint is like the greatest software ever built by mankind. Truly. Funk move player, add undo property, self position, self dot position, previous state. I think I need to make it bigger. Add undo property, self position, self dot position. I don't understand. Notepad, paint, sticky notes, the trifecta. Use your current state as your previous state so you have an absolute value to undo to. Yeah, but then what about the previous state? I need to undo twice, right? It stores that? How many can I undo? Does it say? Do I have a number of undos that I can't? Because I mean that's gonna be I mean if it saves all of them, that is a lot of RAM, which is also what I was talking about. Might be a bad I just don't know if that's possible to have that much state stored in my game, because Godot already has so much overhead. Like when I was running my so I was doing a test earlier where I just ran my game and like just with nothing. Godot engine's taking up 306 megabytes. If I put like 1 trillion nodes down, it goes up by about 100, which, like, I mean, if I stored only the position of stuff, it would be less for sure than 100 gigs. But like, it's still definitely a lot. Like, right? It is still definitely like a lot. It's configurable. I mean, because then I mean that's basically just doing rollback, right? Where I just I mean, okay. What I'm trying to say is doing this isn't it the exact same then as just storing the last 10 frames of data of state? Like, I mean, it would be easier to implement for sure, but it's the same as storing the last 10 frames of game state, right? Or however many, I should say, right? Like, whether or not it's 10 or 8 or 5, regardless, right? It is the exact same, but easier to implement. You're only storing the things that change between them. Well, yeah, but that's the... Wait. How does it know that, though? Like, okay, so if it doesn't change... Like, if the position doesn't change at all, and I call undo on it, nothing happens. But then how does it know how many times to call undo, right? Like, it has to... Oh, yeah, I understand it's not the full state, but, like, this is the same as me keeping the game state that I care about for 10 frames of everything. Correct? I read the dog. What do you mean? Great action, like... Okay. Don't need to register a method. You can do add do method and add undo method. I mean, unless it's not on this page. Like, is there a different, like... Create action? Okay, it's the same place, apparently. Oh, that's just this. Oh, it's literally the same. Okay. Get the documentation for the methods. Okay, I mean, sure. Register a callable that will be called when the action's committed. Add do property. Register a property that would change its value to value when the action's committed. Add do reference. Register a reference to an object that will be erased if the do history is deleted. This is useful for objects added by the do action and removed by the undo action. Okay, sure. Hit action. 8 action. I mean, it would be very helpful if you could tell me which one to look at, I guess, is what I'm asking, because I don't know. Create action? Okay, so look in here. Creates a new action. After this is called, do all your calls to add do method, add undo method, add do property, and add undo property. and commit the action with commit action. Ways actions are merged is dictated by merge mode. The way undo operations are ordered in actions is dictated by backwards undo ops. False undo options are ordered in the same way they were added, which means the first operation to be such as FIFO, sure, but like it doesn't. It's again, once again, all I'm saying is that I read the docs and it doesn't explain it when I asked. No. Yeah, but so again, it has I'm all I asked is that it stores the last 10 states it was in, basically, right? Like that's all I'm asking. Because if that's what it does, then I don't know if I want to do that because it would still be a lot of data. Like I mean, like if I do, again, it's up to me how many frames I want to build a rollback, right? But if I choose, like Mortal Kombat was 7, that's 7xing my, like, or 7xing the data I have to store per item that I care about, right? Now, obviously that doesn't come with the stuff like node, so it's not going to be a true 7x, but like, use it store relative state, whatever change in the state. Yeah, but again, if I want to know like 10 undos back, like if the 10th undo actually changes the state, right? I need to know that it's 10 away. If that doesn't support this, then that's bad. Like, or it's bad for me at least, right? I can do that. Okay, so then once again, I'm asking the question, it's basically storing the last 10 frames of the data that I care about, correct? It's storing the last 10 states of relatives, or the last 10 relative states. No? Okay, so then once, I mean, like, it's not, does it explain here how it knows that? I don't, like, again, maybe I'm just misunderstanding what relative state means in this discussion here. I want to be able to undo to a certain point in time. Yeah. Well, not point in time. Like, I mean, I guess technically kind of, but it's more like how X many updates ago, right? Like however many updates back, that's what I want to. That's what I would like. I mean, that's what I want, right? Because I mean, I'm just thinking if I want to build an undo to a certain point in time, no matter what, it has to store data at all those points in time, right? So you can have everything that changed in an update in one action, and then you can undo X amount of actions. Yeah. So, but okay. So, but that means that it has to store all 10 of the states of those actions, right? And the previous. I am aware. That's why I said I'm storing the specific part of that I care about, right? Like I said, I'm just trying to make sure that I understand what you're talking about. Like, if I want to keep the position, it would be the same as if I kept a buffer loop in my struct that just was like an array of 10 floats or vector 3s or whatever, right? It's the same as doing that. Well, okay. Like not from an implementation standpoint. I'm saying from a memory standpoint, like of what it's storing to be able to do that. It just has to store all 10, right? Like somewhere in code or in here, it's storing all 10, correct? Like, cause like I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. I mean, well, can I say that only added it to the undo section when it actually changes? Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I mean, like, so for what I want to do, because I need it to all be time-based and update-based, I need to know how many, like, if it hasn't changed, that's still important to me, right? So it's essentially the same. Like, I understand that there's different functionality, probably, but for what I need it to do, it would be essentially the same as storing 10 frames of data in myself. I mean, okay, like, that's basically what, like, okay. I think the biggest culprit is probably, well, even then, like, I have to store 10 dictionaries, essentially. I mean, I could break it down and reconstruct them, but, like, that's kind of annoying. But, like, I don't really want to do that. This takes less memory than 10 dictionaries. Well, well, no. It if I need to store the state of 10 dictionaries, then it doesn't, right? I mean, I guess it could, like, because dictionaries are actually, you know, they don't have precision errors, then I could have the undo redo just remove whatever was added, and I could store that. But, like, for things like floating point, I have to just store all 10. Okay, hold on. Let me, what did... Add undo property, self position, self dot position, previous state, add do property, self position, new position, next state. They are! Okay, again, unless I don't understand how floats work. Okay, if I have float 1 million plus 10 minus 10, it is not equal to float 1 million again, right? It's a different number. Like, that's what I'm saying. And, like, so therefore, you cannot just add the relatives to a float like you can with a dictionary. Which means that if I was using it the same way, I would have to store the entire dictionary. I returned what I was gonna sound like 30 minutes ago. Was I have much worse scope creep with my idea. Yeah, I have much worse scope creep with everything, just period. So, like, you know, don't be too sad. Okay, so an absolute action of a dictionary. How would I store that? I would store the dictionary, no? Because relative action would be removing whatever I added. Like, if I added something, that's my do. My undo would be to store the state of the dictionary and then equal it, no? Or would it be removing? Because removing is also relative, right? Method name dot do something. So, okay, add do property, node position, new vector 100 100, undo property being node dot position. So if I click do in this, it's gonna move it to 100 100, and if I press undo, it's gonna move it back to where it was before, right? No, I'm not. I mean, storing the entire game state would be the fastest way to get through this. I'm not storing the entire game state, like, ever. Like, because again, Godot is way too bloated to store the entire thing. Like, if I stored every tile entity, it would, like, explode. It's just not possible, right? Like, when I say entire game state, I'm talking about the things that I care about. So, the positions of the items, the how far an inserter is moved like an item, right? Like, all that stuff. That's what I mean when I say game state. That's specifically what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about just, like, literally putting this in a function and mem copying it. I mean, that would be fast, but that would explode. It's not possible, right? That is for sure, like, a horrible idea. I gotta go pee again. Hold on. I'll be back in a sec. Ugh. Okay. So okay. I mean, the other problem with just doing this undo redo stuff in general, like, again, I was thinking about doing it. I mean, this is definitely helpful, but the other issue is that I have to. I mean, again, okay. One thing I could do is I could undo redo only in an area around the object, right? Like, the problem is more like, again, like, when I add things like thrower inserters and all that shit, it gets a little weird because I would have to be able to undo everything that affected whatever tile I just placed down. And that's the real problem. Like, if I have to undo everything, it's just like, I mean, like I would basically have to, like, I guess, like, okay. One thing I could really do is I could have, like, just, like, I say it's 7 frames. Like, that's how far back I want to roll back, essentially, right? And if I say it's 7 frames, then... Wait, hold on. If I say it's 7 frames, then I could just have a hard cap on how far anything can get in 7 frames. Like, if an inserter can only move so far in 7 frames, and a conveyor can only move so far in 7 frames, and I have, like, a fastest way, then I can do just like a circle collider and check all of that and undo redo all of those. Like that would be like a way I could do it. And I mean, it wouldn't be fast at all, but no. Like, okay, if I, like, okay, here is the problem that I'm facing when it comes to just doing the tick forwards. I think, like, dude, you know, it's actually, you know what? It's so great being a small streamer. Cause you know what? Like, when, like, fucking Hassan or whoever the fuck gets stun locked by one chatter and has to re-explain like 5 things, which to me, that's a great thing, okay? This is how we learn and get anything done in this stream. But, like, if I had, like, fucking 1,000 viewers, then I couldn't do that and I'd just be lost, dude. This is why I should never be a big streamer, bro. I'm just not built for it, dude. And I can't, like, So if there's a conveyor and there's an item right here on the server, and there's an item here on the server, and I place an inserter here, the item will place correctly. But if on my client this item was actually here, because the whole conveyor belt's moving that way, now my inserter is not placing, even if I tick forward, right? So what I would have to be able to do is untick or undo this whole conveyor belt. This whole thing would have to go backwards, right? Temporarily, so I could figure out, oh, I actually can place my item here, right? But then this crafter would also have to be unticked, because what if on the server the item never finished, and on mine, or on the server the item did not finish, right? Until the last frame, so it was only 1 frame placing the item. If I placed, or if on my screen this crafter is finished with the item, this is now 4 frames ahead of the server, or however many, right? Like, I would have to be able to undo everything around the inserter to get back to that game state, and then do the change, and then move forwards. That's how rollback would have to work. In anything that you do rollback in, which is mostly fighting games, you just store the whole thing. You store all the game state, basically, that you care about for 10 frames, and it's just kind of chill, right? Because there's not that much. There's 2 characters, pretty much. I mean, there's a lot in those characters, but considerably less so than in a factory game, right? I also didn't get water. I just went pee. I gotta go get water. I'll be back. This is rollback, yeah, but I think the problem here is that it's very quiet. Okay. What if you track this inserter was outputting from this point in time for this amount of time? That way you can simulate all the items from a known state locally, and you can roll back and resimulate it. Well, okay, but how do I know that? Like, how can I know that? Right? Like, because that would mean that I would have to... Well, no, that doesn't even work, though, because, like, I can know what... okay, because how can I know what frame I'm sending it on? It doesn't make any sense, right? I keep track of it in a graph? Wait, what do you mean? Like, okay, because if the server sends over, it's, like, okay, the server places the tile down, and I'm rolling back to update and fast forward to the time that it took for the RTT packet to get there, right? Like that's what I care about. If I already know how much time the inserter was placing down for, it's already too late. You keep track of time on all peers. Doesn't have to be synced. Someone can decide to place in the past. Okay, but then that doesn't, like, because then that means that all the games are, like, then I'm just doing what Minecraft does, where every game is headless, which is really bad. I think it's just not possible. I mean, again, for my game, it probably is, but I don't want to do that way, right? Like, I'm clock synced to all my peers already, but, like, if the server is, that would mean that the server is telling everything, or is telling every client what's happening, right? Like, the server would say, this inserter did XYZ for this time, right? Rather than the client just placing this at the correct time, essentially, and then putting it down. Well, okay, rollback is time travel. That's what rollback is, right? How's the Fortnite dev going? Dude, I should become a Fortnite metaverse game dev stream. You guys think that would be a good idea? Should I be a Roblox or Fortnite metaverse dev? I think that would be swag, dude. Should do the shorts of streams. I'm like, what skin don't I have? So true, dude. Oh my god, those are the worst fucking streams ever, man. It's so crazy, man. And then I should say every 5 seconds, guys, who's gonna be the one nice person to donate to the stream? Guys, who's gonna be the one nice person that follows? Who's gonna, guys, can you make sure to follow the stream? Who's gonna... I think that this just doesn't work, like, the more I'm, like, really thinking about it. I mean, like, okay. No, that's not true. I think if I'm able to roll back things that are connected to it, it's possible. But, like, the thing is, though, is that, like, the more I think about it, everything in the Factorio world is connected. If it's not connected, it means it's plain out working, right? Like, it's just not working. Like, or I mean, like, one whole section of your factory is connected, and then another whole section of your factory is connected. It's not like, you know, a different way. Like, another thing I could do is, like, so what I was thinking of doing is basically, if I roll back things that are just around it, like, if I just undo things that are around it, then, like, I mean, okay, right now I should, let me rephrase. I'm losing faith in the undo redo method as a whole. Like, it's just not even, like, I don't even know if it's possible to even, like, even if I were to store the entire game state and RAM wasn't even a factor, I still don't know if it would even be that good of an idea. Like, again, so what I could do is I could basically roll back everything around this inserter in some radius of circle and just not even care about the rest of it and then have it work. But I'm just, that could come into problems, right? Like, I'm like, if I'm doing a, like, if I was doing a proof, I can't prove that it would work is what I'm getting at, right? What are you talking about? I mean, if you're talking about just doing it in a completely different way, then yeah, sure. Because I could just do lockstep, like Factorio, and I was looking, like, do I still have the page open? Yeah, I do. Like their multiplayer talks. It's all lockstep, which is kind of crazy. And then that's what it says. And then again, they are the whole game is I mean, so they have what I want, right? Where each game is running separately, but they don't have what I want in the fact that I don't want to do lockstep because it's, first of all, not super interesting. Like I mean, it would be, again, it's still hard. Don't get me wrong. Like any networking, just period, is difficult. But so I've been sitting here for literally an hour. I remember I was like, it's been an hour. I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I'm like just like hard stuck on this. And now I've been here. It's 2.5 hours I've been streaming. I'm still currently hard locked. I mean, maybe I should just do lockstep, like. Cause like, okay, like if I'm thinking about it this way, like rollback in like a battle royale would also be like impossible, right? It's just not doable. It's not a thing that would work, dude. Which I don't know how I didn't think about this more when I was like originally thinking about implementing rollback in my game, just period. I was just like, oh, just fast forward, it'll just be chill, but like it's not super chill, dude. Hello, Mr. Pip. Hello, Sergey. Between fact and IO. No, I'm actually having a mental breakdown, Pip, is what I'm having. This is really going on, dude. I'm realizing that doing rollback is like borderline impossible, maybe. Chaff Games just posted a new TPS controller video and recreated project and commented. Huh? What? What? I think I gotta think about this for sure, like way more. Like I just gotta think about this more, off stream probably. I think for today, I don't want to end stream yet, just cause like I don't know, I'm not that tired particularly. I think I might think more about. I don't know. I don't know is the real question. I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe I'll continue thinking about how to do it, maybe, but I think as of right now, I think I'm way more just leaning towards I should just do lockstep. And if I do lockstep, actually, okay. One thing I don't want to do is I need to play Factorio with a friend, like with somebody that's far away from me. Like I need to be the client. I need to not be the host. I think now that I think about it, I think I've literally always been the host when my friends and I played, because Factorio combat, if you're the client, is terrible. It's like horrible. It's one of the like only things that really sucks ass about playing multiplayer is like trying to shoot like I mean I've never experienced it, but Omi and Alex always tell me whenever we play that like I have to go be Biter Boy, because every time they go try to shoot him, it fucking dies and doesn't work, right? So I just want to try and see if like conveyors and stuff they just do freeze. Russia enough away? I think that might be too much away. That might be too much away. Like that would be like 500 ping maybe. When I keep track of how long everything is outputting and at what rate it's doing and since when. That if something changes in the past, mark it on the timeline. Start outputting, stop outputting. Belt is redirected. During this time, output went on. And using the time difference between events and the rate of items, you know how many items went where. Well, okay, but that's if they're consistent, right? If it's not consistent, it doesn't make any sense. Also, if it's like, I mean, okay, like I understand what you're saying, but this is now then, what do you call, like, they're always consistent in some capacity. I mean, I guess, but like not like, I mean, yes, but no, right? Like if it's making 1 item per minute, like. I guess then I could just figure out what item should be where, I guess. Means you literally have to send 0 network updates if you want. Well, that's the end goal no matter what. The end goal of networking my game should be the same as Factorio, because I think the way Minecraft does it is terrible, and I just don't want to do that basically. So if the players aren't moving, nothing should have to happen in the game. Only when I press a keyboard or press on my keyboard should something have to happen in the factory, right? Like that's the end goal, no matter what. Attacking time events like this is probably the most efficient way of doing it. I think it's impossible though. Like I don't know. Like, because okay. Another thing, right, is that if I place the like okay, with 0 ping, this works great, right? But if I place down an inserter, the rate now changes, right? Like the rate will, the graph will change when I change the factory, and then if I change it at a different time, and it's on an item on a belt is now missed, then it doesn't work, right? You can look at the graph how history would have changed the present. I mean, again, yeah, but then I'm in the past, right? Like my other, like the clients are always gonna be in the past, basically. Okay, let me look at this. So belt is redirected during this time. Output went onto the new belt. Yeah. So let's say start outputting and stop outputting time, right? It makes 1 item per year, right? Yeah, I'm using a hyperbole here, right? If the belt is placed on the server at X time, right? And then I place it on the client at Y time, I have to be able to undo the belt that it went onto, right? If it missed it. I have to. Correct? Like on the server, the belt was redirected and the item that's made once per year went on that belt. And on my game, it didn't. It went past that belt and it kept going, right? So I have to be able to undo that item's movement, right? Or I have to look at every item on the belt and apply the same logic to it, right? And then again, if the graph changed in 4 milliseconds to be completely different, and it all falls apart, no? If you calculate the graph, you can know where every item in the game is at any time. Okay, but I mean, okay, yes, but that seems like that's like a fucking insane task, no? I don't get what the problem is if you're logging on the server. I mean, okay, but so yeah, have you ever tried to make a network game? There's a lot of problems. What do you mean? If I just do, I mean, okay, if you do fully server authoritative lockstep, then it just like, it lags. It's bad. I don't see how this can be done really fast. I'm gonna be real with you. When you say real fast, I don't like, that's like... I mean, yeah, sure. If you can build an example of an entire factory game where with any given constraints and time, you can figure out exactly where it's supposed to be with like hundreds of different ways to move items, then yeah. But like, that seems impossible to me. or it would take forever. Like, it would be so much work. Like, because you're basically plotting a function of how an item moves through your game, right? And then, like, so, like, I would have the entire, like, essentially, I would have the entire path of that item to the end of the game, like, to its end state, graphed on a literal graph, right? With, like, a piecewise function, essentially. And then I would just take time and then figure out where it's supposed to be. And then anytime I change my factory, I would have to recreate the entire graph, right? Or recalculate the entire graph. Yeah, that's what I mean. That seems very difficult. That seems extremely difficult. Like, if I have a thrower inserter, an inserter, a belt, another type of belt, I have a robot, I have a train that can go on a bouncing car, I have like a robot arm that can grab items from different distances, like, and then if you factor in things like power output, it's like impossible. It's items per minute, yes, but like they vary like a lot. Well, I mean, as in, like, I'm choosing which items per minute they are and which direction they're going, right? Like, well, yeah. So sorry, that's if you do that, that's what the Factorio does. It's lockstep. Lockstep is essentially that. You just, the server is telling the clients what's going on, and they only update when the server does. But that means that you're always in the past, right? Like, it's always in the past, and on top of that, also, if you lag spike, everything has to come to a freeze. Like, if you lag and your internet goes down for like a second, everyone in the game freezes for a second, like, right? Or I mean, everything on your screen freezes for a second. Like, it's just not super great. But that's what Factorio does now. No, that's not true. If you do rollback netcode, you are in the same exact. You're seeing the same frame as the host always. If it works, I should, obviously. But if it works and you do lockstep, or I mean rollback netcode, you are looking at the same frame. Also, the items per minute under the hood varies. Like, okay, if you have a bot base in Factorio, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't vary technically, but it kind of does. Like. It does. If you look, okay, I literally reacted to it earlier, so I'm not going to talk about it now, but if you Google Mortal Kombat 11 rollback netcode, you'll find some stuff, I'm sure. I mean, if it works, that's pretty swag. I mean, it's not even Time Travel Factory at that point. It's more just like, it's more just like the entire game is pre-calculated. Like, you're basically pre-calculating the entire game. You know what I mean? Like, and to me, that seems impossibly slow. Like, if every time I place a tile down in my game, I have to pre-calculate the entire game again, that seems really bad. Like, especially the bigger your factory gets. Like, in the beginning, yeah, it'll be pretty fast. But, like, as it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, your piecewise function is basically going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And eventually, it's going to probably slow down, right? I just can't imagine this is going to be fast enough. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's, I mean, I don't know. I would be very surprised if you got it to work, and if you did, that would be pretty swag. And if it was fast enough, then maybe I would just do that. But, like, quantum superposition? Dude. Yeah, where's my quantum computer? Where's the Microsoft Qubit processor for me, dude? Come on. Ugh, okay. It's been 3 hours. It's only 4:30, so I'm not like tired. Okay, I'm not gonna end stream yet. But I think I mean, dude, we gotta do something, okay? We gotta do something, okay? Like, I've done no work basically, so we gotta do something, and then it'll be chill. We gotta figure out what to do now. I mean, I could work on like getting the testing thing set up, I guess, but I don't particularly want to do that. Yeah, I don't know how long you've been here, Bob Joe, but dude, I have done nothing for like an hour and a half straight. I've literally been sitting here just like fucking brain jerking myself and nothing else. Dude, the content is too fire, chat. What are you? The content is too fire. That's the best part. Stick to poopy butt networking for now and upgrade it later. Well, okay, the thing is though is that like it's kind of hard to do that. Like there are some like sometimes yes, I think that you can just upgrade it later for networking. Like I think that like okay, like a game like Stardew Valley, that is a game where you could just chuck in networking like whenever you want, and they did, right? But if you want to start at okay, if you want to do rollback from the beginning, you kind of should be planning for it. Like it, you can for sure. Nothing's impossible, but the amount of reworks you're gonna have to do is very, very high, right? Well, no, I'm aware of that, Sergey. That's all programming, but I generally speaking try to do the thinking off stream. Or at least the major thinking, right? Where I'm like I have not touched my keyboard in an hour and a half. So, okay, let's do this. Let's make the input buffer, because no matter what, you always want to have an input buffer. You want to have input delay always in any game you're making. Just if you're doing online, because of just how packets come. Sometimes packets just get delivered like 50 trillion things. You know what I mean? I programmed a little bit. I fixed one bug. Well, actually, I don't even know if I fixed the bug. I don't even know. Like, oh no, okay, not input buffer. I meant input delay. Input. I mean, I also agree games with input buffer are disgusting, but this actually means input delay. If you're making any multiplayer game, you want to have like 2 to 3 frames of input delay, just always. You send the packet first, and then you go later. One of my ideas that you don't have to simulate items individually. If you don't have to simulate items individually, then you already save 2 billion% of the memory. I agree with that, but I don't know if that's possible. Again, that's my thing. Like, if I just think about that from like a existing perspective, like I don't know, man. Okay, possible and also fast enough to run a big ass factory. Like, you know what I mean? Because like okay, if I'm playing Factorio and I'm copy pasting a big ass blueprint, that would like crash the game, right? And I want to have copy pasting in my game, because if you don't have copy paste in a Factorio game, you're fucking evil and should be shot, right? So let's move this down. Okay. Actually, here, you know what? Let's put goals eventually. Rethink my life, my livelihood. Okay, how about that? If you're saving 2 billion% of the CPU time, not saving individual items, then this is insignificant. But it's not though, right? Because it's CPU time across the board, versus getting stuck, right? Like using all, like if I use 10 seconds of CPU over a year versus 10 seconds of CPU in 1 second, one of them lags and the other one doesn't, right? Copy pasting is possible because there can't be any items if you just pasted it. I guess that's fair. You wouldn't have to recalculate the whole thing. Maybe. I don't know. I have to think about that more. I mean, it depends on your implementation, I guess, but... I mean, like I said, if you do it, fucking, I would love to see, like genuinely, like I mean, I'm not, I guess I shouldn't say I'm completely unconfident. I would say I'm like 80% sure that it's really, really difficult to make it fast enough. Because creating graphs is slow as balls, just period, right? Like, right? Your packet routing through your network, you can get a situation where one router in the chain delays packet delivery packet and previous router and send. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So that's what you want to have input delay. Sometimes routers just suck ass, basically. I mean, kinda, yeah. Like, okay, like for example, running A star is basically creating a graph, and that is slow as balls, dude. A star is not fast. Like, if you have to run A star for 1,000,000 tiles, you're fucked, dude. But only kind of. Like, it's not pathfinding, sure, but you have to create the movement graph of your thing, basically. Like, I mean, like, again, like, it's like, okay, like, if I had an AI in, like, a game like Halo, and I figured out how, like, I've basically figured out, no matter what I did, if I plugged in time and position of the player, I would get the position of the AI. Like, that would be way slower than just having the guy move when I enter his radius, you know what I mean? Like, it would be way, 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 way slower when I spawn that guy in. And then if I have to, every time the player's position changes, it actually completely change. Like, it's totally different. Here's a question: do you want combat in the game as well? Because if you do, then Factorio style networking might not be the best. I don't. Currently, I'm not planning on having any like player combat like interacting with enemies. I mean, maybe like a tiny bit, but like not really. Like, I think if anything, what I would want is like, basically if your wall breaks, like and the enemies get into your base, I would want a way for the player to defend themselves. But I can do that super easily. Like that kind of thing is super easy, because it's just, all you do is, if the client can shoot them and they shoot them on the client, you decrement the health. Takes 2 seconds. Yeah, your game's hackable. It's a co-op game, who cares, right? I mean, again, if you're gonna do it, there's no reason to talk about it, right? If you do it and you make it, and I look at it and I say this is fucking awesome and swag, and I didn't think about doing it this way, then 100%, yeah, I'll just do that. If I theme my game around time travel, it literally comes for free. I don't. I mean, that would be pretty cool to make a game like that, I guess. But I don't need to make my game around time travel. Okay, so we gotta do input delay as the first thing. So, I gotta think for a second. If I click my keyboard on frame 1 and I have a 3-frame input delay, then on frame 4, I should move, but I should send the packet for a frame 4 movement to the server immediately, right? Like, that's pretty much how it works. Okay, hold on. You know what? I said I was not gonna bring the video back up, but I guess I am. Oh, it's already open. I didn't close it. Okay.
Mid-frame, but if you're rolling back maybe 5 frames, particular spike is due to mesh spawning.
No,
Support 10 frames of latency.
Latency curve.
Actually shown here is the
latency diagram. Okay, here.
Simple, but it's what we used for years. We only send input from the remote player for little die right side there. I mean by lockstep, this is what get a pad input. Somebody's pressing X for frame 8. This is what I mean by lockstep. This is what I mean by input latency. That button that was pressed on frame 1 will be executed on frame 8.
Yeah, so for both client and for both clients, it happens on frame 8.
They're just standing there because even though you press the button, we won't respond for 7 more frames. Player 2 received this input on frame 6.
Yep.
Still nobody moving.
Nothing happens until frame 8.
They will respond to this on frame 8.
Both of them on frame 8 will happen.
And they'll do it at the same time. The effect is pretty subtle, but Superman started to punch. So that's lockstep. That was lockstep with a 7-frame input delay. Because we had dynamic input latency, that could vary. It could be 5 frames. It could be 15 frames.
Yeah, so basically what they're doing in this is they are looking at the RTT of the packet, and then calculating roughly how many frames they want to wait to make sure that there's no lag spikes. Because basically, if you lag spike and then you don't receive this, like this doesn't happen, and you don't receive a continuous stream of packets from 8 frames in the future, essentially, then your game's gonna freeze, right? So we need to do this essentially, but like technically we can implement lock. I guess we have to implement lockstep kind of anyways, realistically speaking, because even if you do rollback, you have to have this system in place. So this is gonna go in the game no matter what, right? So I got to first. Well, okay, we kind of have to. This is kind of a redux of. Okay, hold on first. Change. Oh, we did. Never mind. Okay, make input delay. Okay. We got to do that. So how do I even start? I guess because I have to do this with Godot high level networking, right? Let me think of a good way to actually do this. Because essentially, okay. So what I should be able to see is that if I hit right on my if I have both clients up and there's no frame drops and the ping is the same, if I hit right, because currently, if I hit right on one of the screens, I move on my screen first, right? Like when I do this, right, I have 50 ping, and when I move on one screen, I move slightly earlier than the one on the left screen, right? So I don't want to have something like eight frames is a little crazy. I don't need to have 8 frames of network delay. And also you can do stuff like you can have what's it called, like client-side prediction movement, which I mean, you do want to do that, but it's different. Okay. It's definitely it's different enough. Okay. Because, well, actually, let me think. I mean, for a PvP game, you definitely want them to move at the same time. For my game, I guess you don't. Well, for player movement at least. Hold on. What am I trying to do? Okay, let me think about it. So, why do I need frame delay or input delay? I need input delay because when packets come in, they come in jittered sometimes, and you just kind of need it. It's just like a good idea. Like if you receive 3 packets all at the same time for 3 different frames, that happens all the time, right? And then your character would teleport, and you didn't have any frame drop or lag spike. That's just how internet works, right? So you want you want to be receiving your packets slightly behind when they actually happen. So if I have a movement on frame 8, I want to receive it on frames like 4 to 6, or anytime before frame 8, right? On my screen, because it's a co-op game, I don't really care. So I only need to do this for things that are affected by world state. So when I click and I place an inserter down, I don't want it to feel delayed though. Hold on, dude. I think I'm getting too lost in the sauce, brother. Reading documentation is hard. Yeah, I agree. I'm not doing that shit. Are you kidding me? Look, I literally got through to where I am here by not reading the documentation. You see the first game dev stream? I wasn't doing shit. Okay, so I don't want it to be like okay. I don't, because it's a co-op game, I don't want there to actually be for input delay. So maybe I don't do that. Dude, I think I'm cooked, dude. I think I thought too hard and the sparks are flying out, dude. There's a fire in here. It's like the fire extinguisher is not working. The fire alarm, it broke. Yeah, I agree, but I gotta do a lot of syncing because of the way that I want my game to work. That's all I'm trying to say. Like the movement, I actually don't care about at all. If the movement is completely desynced, it actually like doesn't even matter. Like realistically speaking, if the world is synced, I don't care about anything else. Like the damage, the weapons, all that shit doesn't matter. As long as the world state is synced, everything else is chill, right? So actually, I don't want to make an input delay for the movement at all. I don't care at all. Like if some guy is moving while he's placing stuff, who fucking cares? Not me. Not fucking me, dude. I'll tell you that much. And then... Okay, so when you're placing down tiles, I want it to visually show up, which is what I have currently. Like when you place down a tile on your screen, like this, You see the tiles first because I have client-side prediction for that. Also, it doesn't. Tile removed, not found. What happened, man? Play this song, Lugswo. This is the worst song on the album, dude, and you're asking me to play this shit? Okay, I'm just gonna pretend it didn't happen. Okay, we're gonna run it again. I'm just gonna pretend that it didn't happen, okay? Please, just for me. If you donate me $1,000, I'll do it. Does that sound good? Hold on. Okay. So I place the tiles down, and then I... Dude, what happened? What happened, dude? What do you mean method not found? Motherfucker, what? It's right here. It's right here. I didn't change anything and it just died? It'll make the code work. How many views does this have? What's a Dawn Tall? It's only has 770,000 views. Fucking L plus ratio fell off, dude. Cappy's just here to get my stream demonetized. Actually, to be fair, my stream already is probably demonetized because I reacted to the fucking GDC talk, but... yeah, they're gonna cut it. You think they're gonna cover me for 1 second? Guys, hold on. You know what? Let's check. Like last stream, last game dev stream, I got a ton of views during the stream. Let's see how much money we made from that stream. This is a fully monetized stream. 19 cents for 209 views, dude. Yeah, that is a low RPM. Holy fuck, dude. 90 cents per hour. Yo. 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 That's bad. Dude. Dude. You know, here's the thing. Like, I thought about this when Pirate Software was first starting to like get really big on Twitch. I was like, it's kind of a genius strategy to target software developers as your core audience, because a lot of them are gonna be rich and they are not children, so they can give you $4 million, right? But then I also thought about it, and like, you're never gonna make any ad revenue, because every single guy who, I mean, I'm sure there's one, maybe two software developers that don't have an ad blocker, right? like at most, we're talking like 2 guys ever. I just don't believe that there's a guy who is a programmer and doesn't have an ad blocker. Like, I understand, you know, there's light mode people, fine, I don't care. But if you don't have an ad blocker as a computer science major, I don't fucking know, man, right? So you get no money from ads, but you get a lot of money from donos. So like, I guess it probably equalizes in the end, yeah? Probably, at least. Anyways, why is it broken? I'm gonna restart Godot, because I don't know what happened, man. Like, it was working 5 seconds ago. I didn't change shit. Okay, all right, thank you. I'm going pee, goodbye. Okay. Is it gonna like not like die, please, so that it could just work? That'd be pretty fucking cool, man. Okay. Is it like it's gonna work, right? Right? Guys. It's all falling apart, dude. It's guys, it's all falling apart, dude. It's why? Why? Like what? Like why though? Dude, look, this is the last code change I made. It's removing a fucking comment. Dude, what? Dude, why? Okay, hold on. Maybe it just has to recompile. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't even need to, like, I implemented this today. So that's why I'm just like, what happened? Like, there isn't even a git diff. I just... What's up, DB9 Dreamer? I wonder if private in the function signature makes it private. No. Look, this has been here since day one. Okay. I mean, fuck it. Here, you know, fucking fine. You wanna fucking try me, dude? Imagine it works. That'd be crazy. Okay, see, it's still broken. It's private isn't actually private when it comes to this. I have not committed. I have not committed to my git since like 2 days ago. I didn't change anything, dude. I didn't change anything. It's crazy. Why? Like, I change anything in here? That's it. Yeah. Okay. I'm using Godot's high-level multiplayer and calling it with an RPC call. And, well, no, I wouldn't commit now. If I committed now, it wouldn't work. Hold on. Any peer, transfer mode, reliable. It's the same. Hold on. Tile size, item ID. Oh, okay. That's what I changed. I figured it out. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay. It's chill. It's chill. I'm just fucking stupid. I forgot. Okay. I changed it that long ago? Oh, I never tested it. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I just gotta do this. It's chill. Int dot item ID. There we go. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine, man. It's fine. Okay. I mean, I guess I should just run it just to make sure. Although also I'm realizing now that there's another bug, but that's fine. You know what? Maybe I'm a guy who likes bugs. That's not true, dude. I fucking I used to go to Montana with my family. Because we have family in Montana. I don't know why they choose to live there. Don't ask me. But dude, like fucking mosquitoes. I think I drink too much like sugar, so my blood sugar is always like 5 trillion. And then whenever I do that, like, I'm eating like carbs and bread, you know. So like my blood sugar is like I'm on the way to like diabetes type 90, right? So I think all the mosquitoes are like fucking. They're so thirsty for me, brother. Like. So actually, I fucking hate bugs. I used to be so much more okay with bugs in general, but like now I'm like fucking, now I'm a bitch, dude. Stay away. No bugs for me. I agree. Montana is so not real. It's like crazy how not real Montana is, dude. But I went to a ramen place in Montana once. It's actually genuinely insane, okay? It was okay, it was a place that special, like all they sold was ramen, okay? All they sold was ramen, and the ramen was spaghetti noodles in like seemingly just chicken stock. That's it. They just like boiled it. It was so bad. It was, oh, dude. Ramen. Oh! I don't know how they're in business. Like I remember. Okay, I remember one time. Okay, no, the real worst part is that my cousin who lives in Montana, she was like, oh my god, you gotta try this ramen place. It's so good. Like, dude, it came out, it was literally, it was like the saddest thing I've ever seen. It looked like chicken noodle soup, but with spaghetti noodles. Except not, like, there was nothing else, by the way. It was a bowl of, like, yellow water and noodles. It was so crazy. Only a ramen place in the whole state. No, I think there was, like, I think now there's probably more. But back then, maybe, dude. It might have been, because... Fucking mystery, man. What it is. Okay, anyways, remember that time I said I was gonna do something? Okay, input delay. Okay, let me think. Do I don't want input delay. I mean, like, the more I think about it. Okay, hold on. What we should probably do is actually, we should probably... Like, one thing that I need to do no matter what is I need to make it so that if the game, like... Wait. Hold on. Dude. I'm actually dying. I think I'm actually incapable of thinking for long periods of time anymore. It's like, I don't know. I watched like too much fucking brain rot or something, dude. Like, I thought too critically for too long, and now my head got critically hit. Okay, because I was about to say, like, what I need to work on now is like, oh, if the clients are lagging, then the server needs to lag. That's not how it works, man. Except, well, wait, but maybe it is? If the clients lag too much... No, if the client lags too much, the client needs to just get fucked, right? But how does it get fucked? Okay. You know what I should really work on? I think no matter what, I'm gonna... Well, no, but... Okay, what I was gonna say is I think I need to work on resynchronization, but like at the same time I kind of don't want to do that at all, right? Because if it resyncs, that's bad. Like, I don't actually want it to do that. Like ideally I just would never resynchronize ever because the game doesn't desync. Like, I think like desyncing should just be a bug, right? I shouldn't ever have to resync because desyncing is just not a thing that happens. So that's not true. Okay, let me think. Do I need to actually, like, how much work would it be if I did crappy, just normal lockstep networking and then I changed it later? How bad would that be? Because again, I mean, like, you know, I'm basing everything on Factorio. Factorio does lockstep in like lockstep, right? Like, I don't technically have to do something crazy, even if I want to do something crazy. It's not like necessary for me to do something crazy. Well, again, given I finish the game. That's the whole thing, is basically if I finish the game, then it's fine. But if I don't, then it's like a giant waste of my life, right? I mean, I guess regardless, it's a giant waste of my life if I don't finish it. But at least one way I get to put something on my, I get to put like something on my resume and put it on my website, right? Like, I just, personally speaking, I don't feel like networking a game and just doing it is impressive anymore. Like, when I was in like college, I remember like, dude, it was so fucked up. Like, look, I'm wearing my college t-shirt, and like the professors, they had a curse on networking, dude. Like, they did not want you to fucking make a network game, man. They were so evil. And I don't know why. Like, it's really not that hard, you know, to make like just to make it so that it works. Not that it's good or that it's like fun, but to make it so you can see a guy move. It takes like 5 seconds, dude. So I don't know what the fuck was up with that. Making people think it's hard. I think if anything, they're just I mean, I guess I should be kind of glad, because the amount of network programmers that come out of my school is probably very low, which keeps me getting a job easier, even if it's hard right now. Okay. What do I need to do? What do I need to do, bro? Because I mean, honestly, right now, as it is. Okay, so then does that? Okay. So. Does it need to lag? I'm gonna go. I need to look at the fucking Friday facts. Does the game lag? Does the game still lag? No defense from lag spikes from players. Yeah, okay. So now they're running in server mode, or they changed it to all be through servers. They have a new server mode where peer 1 resends the packet between other peers. So yeah, it's a client server, right? So to be done, real client server architecture. They want to merge package once per tick and then re-get the package once per tick. Yeah, that's fine. But like, okay, the question is, if somebody lags, what happens? Because according to this, desyncs do not happen. Like, networking, latency, and performance problems do not cause desyncs ever. According to Wiki, which I'm gonna trust the guys. I mean, okay, can I look at the history? Who made it? Penny Jim. Muppet 9010 is the GOAT of all time, apparently, huh? But like, if networking and latency do never cause desyncs, the only thing that can mean in my mind is that it lags. It has to lag. Like, I can't imagine a world where it doesn't lag when somebody is behind. Okay, so they have input action authority. Yeah. Latency is now a global parameter of the multiplayer game and is delayed between creation of the user action and its execution. The bigger the latency is, the more time to deliver the action between players. Big latency is bad for gameplay. Small latency is bad for distant players. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Wait, hold on. Okay, so they do have input delay. With the proper server client architecture and the server being the only input action authority, everyone can have different latency. The guy in the same street as the server only needs 30 milliseconds to send the packet to the server, be included in the next merge packet, and the next 30 milliseconds to get his action back to see it on the next scene. Someone from the other part of the world in the game might need 500 milliseconds to send the message, so his actions will just be packed into the merge package with the bigger delay. The latency of individual players should be tweaked automatically during the game by the server. Okay, sure. Wait, so they don't even do that? That's weird. That's like crazy. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Is actually very, like, I didn't read this earlier. This is a very interesting thing. So currently when a player wants to join a game, first it had to be discussed to stop the game on a certain tick. This tech had to be at least one latency step in the future, as other players could already be ahead of us, and you can't go backwards in Factorio state. Look! They don't have an undo. If Factorio doesn't have an undo, I think that it would be crazy for me to think I should make an undo. Right? Like... As we decided that clients know nothing about other clients, this can be removed completely. Once the server agrees on the new player to join the game, it can just start sending his actions as part of the merge package without any interruption. Save game still needs to be uploaded by the server, so there still will be waiting, but it shouldn't... Okay, sure, that's fine. But yeah, if I can't undo... Or if Factorio doesn't have the ability to undo, I think it would be crazy for me to have the ability to undo. Like to have an undo redo, like Sam was mentioning with this. Like, this seems like just like it just seems bad. I think more than anything, I mean, dude, I don't know, man. I think it's just impossible. I think it's not real. It's not, I think nothing in this universe is possible. I think I should just fucking kill myself. Finally networking EM. If only, dude. If fucking only, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... This isn't helping me very much, dog. Helping me very, very little, in fact, I would argue. This is helping me 0%, dude. I'm just like, look at all this fucking diagram, man. What's interesting is that, I mean, that's not interesting, I guess. They have a heartbeat every single set. Like, I assume this is every frame, or like every other frame or something. Look at how funny this is, dude. I didn't actually really understand what they were talking about. I forget that Factorio actually has matchmaking. Like, you can go play with randos, and you could just DDoS them using the game. That's so funny, dude. Networking was a mistake. Games were not meant to be played with other people. I agree, dude. We should go back to only being able to play chess in real life, nothing else, dude. Dude, okay. You know what I need to do? I need to like go rent out a fucking Motel 6 with like the worst internet ever, and then play with myself, okay, and see if it lags. Because I feel like it has to. But if it has to lag, I mean, that's what lockstep is. That's what lockstep is. But like, that's just so crazy, dude. That's so crazy if it's true, isn't it? Because like when I play as the host, okay. If it's truly actual lockstep, then when I'm playing as the host, when I place down a belt, the items shouldn't start moving until a couple frames after. That's how it has to be. And I swear, when I play Factorio, that doesn't happen. Now, there's also the case that it just is so unnoticeable that unless you're looking for it, you don't notice it. But I swear they move instantly, man. I swear they do, bro. Like, if I play Factorio on 2 computers, they don't, I don't feel like they see the same frame. But maybe they just do? Can I play with myself through Steam? Is that a thing? Or do I have to have 2 Steam accounts for that thing? Because I would actually love to see, like, on my own computer, if I just connect to myself, like, what happened. I mean, like, I guess if I connect myself, I should be seeing the same frame because I have 0 ping. But, you know. Oh, dude, I think my brain is just getting too fucking cooked, chat. I think that's what's going on. I think my brain is getting too cooked, dude. Like, I thought too hard, and now, like, I'm just suffering, dude. Okay, so I mean, at the very least, I learned technically that they do have some way to know. Like, I mean, or they basically have the same system I have, where they request a thing and then they get it from the server. Like, okay, like basically this thing. Latency is now a global parameter of the multiplayer game, right? Like, they just have the delay between the creation of the user action and the execution. And I assume, this sentence, an entire statement, it means that everyone sees the same frame, which doesn't seem true, man. It just doesn't seem true. Every time I come back and talk about how your brain is cut. Cause I'm dying, dude. I'm actually fucking dying. Look, this is me. I'm fucking Bean Yoda, dude. I'm Bean Chilling. It just doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. Like... Like, okay, hold on. So if the server latency latency is... You know what? Actually, hold on. I have a way better idea. I'm just gonna open Factorio and go join some random guy's game. I can do that, right? Unless I can't, and I just, like, I'm tweaking, and I'm actually dying. Pretty sure I can, though. I'm just gonna go join some guy's game, and then we'll see if it, like, as the client, and then we'll see if it works. Unless I can. I am completely insane. Hey, me too, man. I'm gonna get a stress headache from... I feel like this is like the same as when I was first doing these streams, and Godot was just like the worst piece of shit engine ever, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Okay, multiplayer. Yeah, look, browse public games. Here we go, look. Okay. Okay, let's join this one. Yeah. Actually, no mod South America. Look, my ping is 212. That's horrible. All right, I'm joining. I can't wait to get like spammed with fucking swastikas or some shit. Hello gamers, it's me. So yeah, I have no input delay for sure on myself. Don't mind me. I just need to take a couple things, okay, guys. I just gotta do a little bit of testing, okay? Don't mind me, okay? Okay, hold on. I have some inserters. I just gotta cut down some trees. Just a little bit of trolling. Okay. Oh, we're running out of bullets. Oh, is he turret walking? Oh, my goat! Okay. Oh, I don't have alt mode on either. This is horrible. Okay. I need a little bit of coal. Oh, wait, did you see how slow that pickup was? Okay, we're getting somewhere, dude. Did you see how that was so slow? Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Put this shit in. Okay. So if I... Yeah, okay, it does take time. Okay. I mean, I guess the mystery is solved. I guess the mystery is just fucking solved. I don't know. I mean, okay, hold on. Let me go look at this again. With a proper server client architecture and the server being on the only input authority or action authority, everyone can have different latency. The guy in the same street as the server only needs 30 milliseconds to send the package to the server and to be included in the next merged package, and the next 30 milliseconds to get his action back to see it on the screen. Dude, they're gonna look. They're looking at me and going, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" Guys, don't mind me. I'm just doing something, okay? Don't mind me. I'm gonna become white. Don't mind me. Cause yeah, look, when I pick, like, also when I pick up the items, like, did you see how slow it was? Like, it's super slow, right? It's about as behind as when I place down, what do you call this thing, right? But my question is, how is it all synced, dude? And if it if somebody lag spikes. Okay, if someone lag spikes, what actually happens is they don't get rubber banded at all, I think. I think nobody gets rubber banded at all. Can I watch this guy? Can someone move? I need someone to be moving and have horrible internet. Are you moving with horrible internet? No. All worms, friends. Like, I assume what happens is, okay, let's say I place down, like, I'm like, my game is lagging, right? I place down, like, 30 conveyor belts, right? I just go, like, blah, right? What actually happens is that Factorio, my client, sends all 5 of those in the same frame as the same merged packet, right? And then every world, when they ask for the merged packet, they get it. But my question is how... Like, if I fail to get the merged packet and I just simply ask again, I don't understand how that doesn't desync is the thing. Like, I don't understand if I just, like if I'm missing something or if they're doing something special, right? But, oh, what we research? Yo! 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 Don't mind me. Testing something very important. I need a new song, dude. I feel like I've heard the song 2,000 times in my life. Okay. Touch my shit. I keep hearing people place things down next to me. I don't wanna. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Like, okay. So, I understand that on my client, when I place down 5 of these, like, or all the tiles, nothing happens. I get that. That's understanded, right? It's the question of when I miss, when I miss, like, my game drops the what do you call? The merged packet. I think this is the one that actually... No. It's this thing. Like, so instead of resending all the packets, the server is unpacking them and merging them. He first waits to get the actions of all players in a certain tick, and then sends it to all the clients as a single message. This not only reduces the number of packets sent from ON squared to ON, which is cool, but it also keeps the clients from having to deal with the synchronization and shit. How? That doesn't explain anything, man! They just accept the package as it is and apply it? If they miss something due to the packet loss, the client just asks the server for the whole packet to be resent? This is the part that's boggling my mind. Okay. This is the part. Like, what do you mean they don't have the... How does this keep them from having to deal with the synchronization and shit? What else is and shit? Motherfucker? What do you mean? Okay. I kind of want to get, like, I wish I knew how to do this. I think maybe in the future I will learn off stream how to do this, but I really want to make it so that I can, what do you call? Don't look at me! Get away! Go away! Don't look at me! Stop looking at me! I wanna drop packets and see if the game lags, because if it does, then all my questions are answered and it's chill. Don't stare at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at my shit, dude. Actually, very interesting. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm getting somewhere. Okay, did you see that? How it jumps? Right? Hold on. Does it jump normally? Oh, right, okay. Like when I place down a straight conveyor on a turn conveyor, does it move them or does it jump? If it jumps normally, then they're not doing anything crazy. I mean, they're doing something crazy with their belts, but they're not doing anything crazy with their networking. So, okay, hold on. Oh god, I forgot. Okay. Okay, hold on. This is too fast. I need yellow belts. Oh, I have some, thank god. Okay. Okay. Oh, my UPS is dying. Okay, hold on. I gotta load it. I gotta give me this one. This one, my UPS isn't dying. Oh my god, bruh. Okay. Okay, so I do this. Put some belts down. Yeah, I need to turn this shit off too. Also, I gotta be done too fast. Okay. Okay, it does jump by default. So that means that it has to lag. It has to lag. Okay, hold on. Let me join. We gotta do more testing. I'm gonna join a world with like 500 people, dude. Okay. Okay, this one, Mountain Fortress. I'm joining. Join game. Oh, what, was I on land? Okay. Wait, so that means I can't play with myself then, maybe, right? Like, we'll see. Is the UPS just 60? Because there's no way 20 people are all... There's nobody lagging in this, right? It's impossible. 60, yeah, it's 60 UPS, dude. What is happening? Is this a wave defense game? What the fuck? Guy's level 41. I'm level 26? How? I just joined. What the fuck is going on, dude? What's happening? They got Power Armor Mach 3? Hey, hold on. I need belts. They don't have anything, dude. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna mine iron ore manually for a little bit. But I don't have a furnace, dude. Are these rocks? Okay, these are rocks. All right. Swag. Wait, I didn't get any rock. Okay, hold on. I gotta get rock. Why am I just getting nothing? It's just giving me copper. Oh, rock. Okay, okay, okay. Don't shoot my box, please, bro. Don't shoot my box, dude. I need this. I need this, please. I need to get away from people. I need to go home. What the fuck's happening? No! Get me away. I mean, it's running so smoothly, so I'm sure that either... I mean, somehow they... I don't know how they sync the world, dude. Why is there also, like, snow everywhere? What is this shit? Okay. I can make one belt. Hell yeah. What the? I can't drop items? Dude, someone's gonna click on the stream and be like, holy shit, this is a crazy Factorio, like, roguelike, dude. I guess I should make 2 furnaces, huh? We can speed this up very slightly. There we go, okay. Poison biter? I mean, okay, it is very laggy. Like, when I click, it lags for a long-ass time, right? Okay. I don't have power. I want to break... I want to break the poles so bad, chat. But we're gonna be good, okay? We're not gonna be evil. We're not gonna be evil and break their poles for no reason, okay? Okay, so... I mean, maybe there's a chance that every Factorio player that's on fucking whatever the shit this is just has good internet. But I'm gonna assume that can't be true, right? Like, just by law of, like, using the internet. Someone's internet is always dog shit, right? Especially with, like, 20 people. Right, like, there's a lot of people here, so... Go away, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I mean, so you see that when I break stuff, like... Here, actually, let me wash my inventory. If I put this down and then break it... Yeah, okay, so... The client is super headless. Like, the server is, I mean, it is super authoritative lockstep, I guess. Okay, so once again, my question is, basically, if I place down, like, 10, or if I miss out on like 10 or 20 or however many of these merged packets, right? These end merged packets, and I have to get them again. I don't think that the server is lagging. Or the game is not lagging if nothing. I'm sure some people are dropping the packet, right? So how does it catch up? Like, if I miss out by 30 ping, right, on, or however much latency I have on a merged packet of someone's actions, how do I catch up? I don't know. I don't know, Chad. It's an impossible. It's an impossible task. It's Sisyphean. You guys know, by the way, you guys want to know something crazy? This is just like something that I learned the other day. Dude, the guy who made QWOP made Getting Over It. Like, that's Bennett Foddy. Isn't that crazy? Like, it makes so much sense when you think about it, but like, that's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, I know, right? Here, hold on, look at this. QWOP. Isn't that crazy? like again, if you think about it for like 2 seconds, it makes so much sense, right? But it's still crazy, dude. Yeah, I know, he's just been a massive sadist his whole fucking life, apparently. It's just his prerogative that he's chosen in his life. Like, look, I think he was, he's a deputy director and senior fellow researcher of the program on the ethics of new biosciences. And then he realizes that, fuck that shit, I could just go make games that make people want to kill themselves and make a bunch of money. So funny, dude. I just don't understand, dude. I don't understand how the world sinks. It makes no sense to me that the world sinks, dude. Like how it all stays synced if it doesn't lag. Okay, hold on. You know what? We gotta do proof by cases, okay? I'm gonna go join more games. I gotta join some games with like okay, there's just not that many public games with a lot of people. There's a lot of with 0 people. Here, I'm just gonna join this game. Like, if one of them is... I mean, the thing is that if it was laggy, then it wouldn't work, right? Like, everyone would just leave. It would ruin the game for everybody. So I assume they're not, but if we find one that is, then it all makes sense, right? Yeah, the UPS is... Oh, I'm so fast. Why am I so fast, dude? Unknown key message intro. Okay. Why am I this disgusting color? What the fuck? Also, okay, hold on. Have we... What the... Oh, I can click them and see where they are. How do I see the other planets? Have we not left? Oh, are we still... What the hell? Okay, I guess we haven't left yet. It's not laggy though. There's 13 people here and there's zero lag. Right? I mean, here, if I pick up the stuff. I mean, there's obviously lag there. And it's super, super slow, but like... Okay. Okay. My thinking is I just have to believe I have to believe that it lags, but it doesn't it's seemingly not. Like, okay. What the fuck is here? Deterministic lockstep to synchronize clients. This is a method of synchronizing a game from one's computer to another by sending only the user inputs that control that game rather than networking the state of the game or state of the objects in the game itself. It means that all players' games need to simulate every single tick of the game identically. Okay. I guess one way that this could work is that... So, okay. If I drop a packet, right? Like, let's say I drop 10 packets of merged packet input, right? I get nothing for 10 frames. Then I request all 10 at the same time. And what I could do is I could... Oh, but it doesn't... It doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. It just straight up doesn't work. Because if on the server, like... things were on a belt and they weren't all stacked at the end, and then he extends it before they get stacked up at the end. On my client, they're going to be stacked up at the end, right? If it doesn't wait. If the server doesn't wait, if I fail to get the packet, I don't see how it can resync. Other than if it's doing something crazy. Like... Yeah, all players' games need to simulate every tick of the game identically. That, yes, I understand that part, but how? But how, dude? But how, dude? Oh my god. I wonder even how they even, like, I don't even know how they figure out that a desync happened. Like... I mean, I assume it's just the same as anywhere else or anything else. They just have a bunch of checks constantly for like checksums of random parts in the game. But like, if only one part desyncs, how do they know? Does it take a while? Like, I really don't know, dude. I think I'm dying. I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a sec. I don't have an ad ready, dude. I swear to God, the Twitch. Oh, never mind. Now it's ready. Okay. Okay. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think what I first need to figure out is if Factorio has like a thing where it somehow like okay. I need to make sure or get a thing that kills my internet basically. I want to make it so that my packet drop rate is like 90%. And then I'm gonna go join a random Factorio server, okay? If the Factorio server like just starts shitting itself, then everything in the world makes sense and it's chill, okay? If nothing makes sense and it doesn't lag the server, then I don't know what to do. The Factorio programmers are just like, they're actually just smarter than me in every way, and they like I should just die, okay? And then once that's done, right? If I figure out that there is no like rollback shit and it just lags, I don't know what I'm gonna do then. But if it doesn't, then I think the only thing I can think of is that they have to have some sort of rollback. It's the only way that it would work. And I might work. I don't think I'm gonna use the undo redo. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try to figure out some more intelligent way to save a world state. So something like I keep track just of what do you call, of items like on belts and inserters. And if I just keep track of all of those, I can roll back those. Because I'm trying to think if anything else actually matters. And the answer might be no. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about, Victing? VPN to like Turkey? Well, I don't need a V. I don't need a V. Because what I need is packet drop. I don't want lag. Ping is whatever. Japan can't make any normal shows. Yeah, obviously. That's why I'm not a fucking weeb, dude. Look, I remember okay. The first time I ever watched anime, I watched Attack on Titan, and I was like, dude, this shit is so gas. Like, this is fucking fire, right? And then I was like, okay, this is fucking swag. What else can I watch? Let me like, hello, weeb friends. Can you guys give me like some, you know, some good anime to watch? And then they were like, dude, you gotta watch, okay, the next anime you gotta watch Sword Art Online. And I was like, this is so much worse. It's like the downgrade is crazy. And then they were like, oh, maybe it's just not the type of show for you. And then they had me watch, I think it's called Black Bullets. Yeah, and this is a show where there's a bunch of guys with guns, and there's like orphaned children women, and they all get an orphaned children girl. And then that was the last anime I ever watched. It's really fan servicey. I mean, I think that, like, I'm sure that, like, okay, I agree that there's definitely some anime out there that I would like, and I'm sure that I would. But I just think that a majority of it is, like, fucking garbage, dude. Like, there's so much trash, and I swear to God, every anime fan recommends, like, all the trash ones, too, dude. Watch Freerin. I think that I would watch a show where it's all buff men. Then there's no fan service, dude. Think about that. Watch High School DxD on stream. That seems like a good idea, dude. Yeah, thank you for the report, dude. I think I'm gonna end my stream. But yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is okay. I want to first figure out if Factorio has some sort of like rollback or catch up, okay? Because if it does, then I know for sure that's what I should be doing, right? If it doesn't, I think I'm just gonna go with lockstep. Like right? Like, I think that's what has to happen. I have to figure out how to make a man-in-the-middle proxy work or something similar because I don't know how it works. But I think I'm gonna call that for next 2 fucking times and critically or learn how to make a new tool. And also, I don't want to go dox some random guy's Factorio or DDoS some random guy's Factorio. So maybe I'll do it with like Omi or something. I don't want to end stream though. I actually like it's still so early. It's only 6, dude. And I don't know if I can stream this weekend. And I also feel good, dude. I have like I've coughed like 0%. Like I actually think that I cough less while I'm streaming than when I'm not streaming. Which I don't really know how the fuck that's possible, but you know, I guess we take those, huh? Yeah, it feels good, man, indeed. Because I've been like, although it's, I swear to God, dude, it's the opposite always. Like, okay, like earlier last month, I was like, dude, I'm so ready to fucking stream. I'm gonna stream fucking all the time. I'm so ready. And then I got sick, and then now that I'm not sick, that mindset's gone. It's not gone, like I still want to stream, but like it's like, you know, my normal streaming rate instead of all the fucking time like I'm supposed to be. Although I kind of got nut, dude. Okay, I asked this last time I was streaming. Does anyone played, what the fuck, dude? It has the worst name ever. Okay, the new game that everyone's talking about, fucking Claire Obscura Expedition 33. Why, I don't know why it's called that. Like I can never remember the name of the fucking game, because I don't know, dude. Has anyone played it? Is it actually good? Like, cause I swear every guy who's like every fucking thing, like post I see about that game is like, I'm a 40-year-old gamer dad who I'm so tired of the new game, and except this one is Pogger. But like, I feel like a lot of those types of games I also don't like. You know what I mean? Yeah. Also, Blueprints. I have no idea what either of those games are. I think partly because I have nudity turned off on my Steam, right? So I can fucking look at new and trending without seeing evil Hitler or whatever the fuck. Right? And I think both of those games have some sort of nudity or something that's in there. And I have I'd never even seen them on top sellers. That's normally where I see new games. It's an awesome puzzle game. How much does it cost? I'm only asking because I'm just like, I want more stream games to just play. But like, you know, it's great for 30 hours or so. It just doesn't stick the landing. That's what this guy says about Blueprints. I mean, I don't even know anything about fucking Expedition 33. Like, everyone's saying it's like fucking super good, and I just don't know, man. I switch to just chatting. Let me get out of the what do you call? Out of the category. Mario meet the baller. I think sometime either next week or over the weekend I'll try to do the man in the middle proxy stuff or something. I don't know. I gotta figure out how to do that. Like, honestly, if I could just like write a program to do it in Python, that's also chill, you know? Just like I just need to intercept and kill my internet. Is that so hard? Flipwitch? It's another game I've not heard of. I feel like I'm just behind on everything now, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, hold on. It didn't work. I clicked view unfiltered search results and it's not here. Look. Look. Click here to view unfiltered, and then it shows up for one frame and it's gone. Oh wait, hold on. Hide ignore items. There we go. Flipwitch forbidden sex hex. Okay. Content contains depictions of graphic sex in pixel art form. Monsters in this game are capable of non-consensual sex with the female. Okay, but like, I don't know about playing this game on stream though, you know what I'm saying? like, all I'm saying is that can I even play this game on Twitch? I mean, let alone YouTube, bro. It doesn't even have a category. That's how I know dude, that's how I know it's a bad game, dude. Look, there's not even a category, dude. Start stream on yellow YouTube? What the fuck is yellow YouTube? Look, there's no category. There's no game category. That's how you know it's a cursed game, dude. Also, you know what I realized? I don't know if it's I don't know if it's just like it's a coincidence, but recently, like I think I like on YouTube, on my YouTube stream right now, I have auto ads, like ads are automatically being inserted for me. Dude, whenever I do that, seemingly my stream gets a lot of views and not the VOD, which is way better, obviously, right? Like normally, all my YouTube VODs, they either get a ton, like they get a ton of views after the stream, which is like, what the fuck is up with that, right? But like recently, every time I turn on auto ads, they kind of just all get there, like while the stream's happening, which is great, dude. Maybe yellow YouTube will give you more tips. Isn't it orange? Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. What about Turnip Boy robs a bank? Turnip Boy steals the mail? Remember that time I said I wasn't talking on stream? Maybe it's whenever I'm using my brain. Maybe whenever I use my brain, my health goes up, dude. Like when I'm greatly in deep thought, maybe then it's possible for me to think about the world. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, if only Restream let you restream to those sites. I think if anything, I should be a linked influencer. I should be a LinkedIn streamer. Think how swag that would be, dude. I put the second and third game, but the first one's a few hour long experience. Maybe if I play that, I'd rather just do it all in one stream. Let me look through my games, dude. Like I have all these games, and I just like don't play any of them. The plight of a man, dude. I want to stream for. Okay. I want to play a game for like 2 hours in the end stream. I don't want to play a game for too long. Some interesting content with the like the guy cleaning. Yeah, Ryan Creamer. That guy's so based, dude. I mean, okay, like, I don't think it would work. Can you? Okay, here's a question: Can you make a thumbnail and upload it on like X videos, or does it only like? I don't know if I've like okay. Here's like okay. My thought process is just like, what if like I think there is a niche out there, which is like a porn reaction channel, dude. Okay, like just hear me out for a second. Okay. Imagine I Mr. Beastified, like, reacting to the top 10 biggest cum shots, and then I just, it's like a normal-ass YouTube video, but upload it to fucking Pornhub. Are you telling me that, like, you wouldn't click it if you saw it? like, obviously there's a large subset of people who wouldn't, but to get started... I'm just saying, you would stand out so hard against the rest of it. But I don't know how that works. I mean, obviously, I've never uploaded. I'm just saying, dude, okay? Someone out there in the world is gonna do it one day, and I'm gonna fucking shoot myself for not being the smart man to do it myself. And they're gonna get $1 million. Force myself to code without being lazy, and it's actually fun. What? No. Coding without being lazy? That's gross, dude. Have you seen my stream? Look, okay, think about this, okay? Every game that's, like, indie game that's come out recently that's been successful, okay? We're talking Balatro, we're talking Undertale, we're talking... I'm sure the other ones are probably also badly coded. Okay, those games, though, are really badly programmed. So clearly the key to success is actually bad programming. Because think about this. If you're so dedicated to your project that you're willing to sit there and look at your dog shit code and actually work with it, your game is going to end up good, dude. You're so dedicated that it's got to be good. That's right. That's right. It makes sense. I'm a genius, dude. Like if I'm gonna sit there and actually work in my dog shit custom engine, obviously I have so much passion for my game that it has to be good. Like this is the thing that I've been like I was talking to a friend about like recently who has also got laid off and then is doing indie game development. Where like they were saying that like, you know, marketing is really, really important and blah, 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 all this stuff. But I really disagree with that. I think, like, some people might get mad. Like, if you're a game dev and you have a game that flopped, you might be mad when I say that, like, yeah, marketing is obviously important. But I really, truly think that games that are good, like, truly, like, good, like, 10 out of 10 games, even with no marketing, will get... Like, you're not gonna, like, maybe you won't become you won't be, like, a millionaire game dev, right? Like, fucking, you're not gonna be a Stardew Valley or a Balatro. But I really do think that you can make a cool, like, 6 figures off of your game if it's a 10 out of 10 with no marketing. Especially if it's multiplayer. Like... I don't know. I just don't think that games that are actually good like go under the radar. Like there's just not enough good games that come out on on like a daily basis. Like there's a lot of shit games that come out, and if you're like I would agree that there's a lot of 8 out of 10 games that go nowhere. I 100% agree with that. But if you have like a 9.5 out of 10 game that is doing something genuinely different, I think there's no way that it doesn't at least like repay itself basically. Like you'll be able to live off of it, right? Again, being a millionaire is a different story, like obviously, but like a game like Monster Train is another game that like I think is like a 9 out of 10 game, and I don't know how much marketing they did, and they have 2,000 Steam reviews, right? Like actually, let me check. How many do they have now? Monster Train. I know, I'm actually super excited. Okay, they have 18,000 reviews now, which is like a fuck ton, right? Like I think that most games that are really, really good, like again, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they just have a ton of marketing and I didn't know about it, but like, okay, like this is another game, RoboQuest. This game is really, really good. It's super good for what it is, and it's got 16K positive reviews. Like, I don't know how much, like UFO 50 is another game that's just really, really good. And this is a super niche game. 5.8K reviews, like if we just do the math, right? Like 5,889 times 25. Even if only the people who bought review or who wrote a review bought your game, you've made 6 figures, right? That's not like that's good. Like even if this game took 4 years to make, right? And this is if every person who made a review bought the game, and that's it, right? Like realistically speaking, it's more like $1 million, right? Like if 20,000 people buy your $5 game, you've made 6 figures. That's crazy, right? Like 20,000 people is not, it's not that many people if you really, like when it really comes down to it, right? Like what's another game that has like okay, this game, I have no idea how much marketing this game has, but like 9,000 reviews. Let's just keep going down the fucking list, dude. Dig CM. Okay, this game is like the most like whatever idle game ever. This game has 5,000 reviews. I mean, it's only $3, so obviously it made less money, but like still, right? It's like I beat this game in 70 minutes, right? Like, and it wasn't like I wouldn't really say that this game was good. I was like, it was more like a fun waste of time. And I don't know, man. I really do think that if you just have a good game that does something genuinely new, you'll be able to make a living off of it. Like again, maybe you won't be like, you might make less than you make at a corporate job, right? Like, sure, but corporate jobs are good for a reason, yeah? Want to make the most moddable game possible? Okay, but if you think about it, the most moddable game possible is an open source game. Like, the real truth of the matter is, like Brotato is a game that's super moddable because they just give out the source of their game. Like, that's pretty moddable, dude. You know what I mean? That's like possibly the most moddable thing you can do. What do we do? Dude, I gotta like, I just haven't been playing that many games recently. Like the only game I've been really playing recently is Red Dead 2. I've been replaying Red Dead 2 because it's just like really fucking good. Like I'm just like looking at GTA 6 like trailers. Like, you guys know that Red Dead 2 has like 500 hours of voice acting or some shit like that? Like 500,000 voice acted lines. It's crazy, man. Like I can't even comprehend how many voice lines GTA 6 is gonna have. It's like, I don't know, dude. Love to put like this games, but I honestly play the same 5 to 10 games on repeat on a yearly cycle. I mean, I kind of do the same. I mean, I'll play new releases. Like I played Monster Hunter. But like, I kind of agree. Like I've really fallen out of playing like the meta games and the new games, you know what I mean? Like when I first started streaming, I was like fucking just like whatever new game that comes out, I get it and I play it. Nowadays though, I just like, I don't know, man. Like I don't have the want unless someone like I know really recommends a game to me. I think it's also because I just watch less like game review kind of content. Like, I'm not getting influenced as much, dude. I'm so Uninfluenced. Nobody can influence me. Cause yeah, I also do the same thing. That's why do you think that I've played Minecraft for 4,000 hours on my stream, dude? I don't want to play Create though, cause I mean I don't want to play Minecraft mod pack right now. I'm too tired, dude. That would go so bad. Like that would go horribly, dude. I looked at my game list, dude. What do we got here? I mean, like, I know there's like, okay, another thing is that, like, dude, there's so many people who recommend games for me to play, and then I just like, I don't really want to do that. and then the stream goes nowhere. It's crazy, dude. Like, someone's like, oh, you should play this game, and then I'm like, nah, actually, I don't want to do that. And then their feelings are hurt, and they never ask me to play a game ever again. God, dude, I'm so fucking I'm such a good streamer, chat. Don't you guys think? It's like crazy, like, dude, have I not blown up as a streamer yet? I'm so relatable and nice to my chat. Hey, Eichenfeld? Turn-based tactical RPG about a group of okay, so this is just Omori. Dude, I should just make Omori, dude. Think about how much money I could make if I was just a writer.
What is up, ordinaries? That's right, ordinaries, as in non-magic humans. Which is what I thought I was.
Okay, I thought at first, like, the reason I was like confused is because I thought they were doing a I thought they were doing like what am I saying? Fuck, man. I thought they were doing a YouTube intro. What is up, normies? Non-magic users, that is. Fucking pussy. I need to finish the game. I remember enjoying the 6 to 7 hours of I did. Yeah, that's me with every game. I mean, like, you guys know that I played Cyberpunk and I got to the literal end of the game, and then I like I'm on the last mission and I just didn't do it. I haven't played it since, and honestly, I kind of forgot so much about it now that like I'd have to replay it, and I don't really want to do that because it's too long. But like I like I got through the whole thing, like I completed like Judy's storyline and Pan Am's storyline, and then I didn't I didn't beat the game. I did that with like all kinds of games though, dude. I'm fucking horrible. I'm just evil. What can I say, chat? I don't fucking know, man. Someone's streaming they're making their own game engine in pure Vulkan. Okay, but what about this? What if instead of making your own engine in pure Vulkan, you start making your operating system and you have Vulkan run your OS? Think about that, dude. This guy's allergic to finishing game. Okay, what games have I not finished on stream? Bad question to ask. Can anyone answer what games have I not played? What have I not finished on stream that I started, except for all of them? I can't name one, dude. Hey, but Alex might be able to play Pozone, dude. Cause you know why? Cause I mean, it's actually kind of sad, and also like, well, actually, never mind. I don't want to. If he wants to say it, he can. But he has more free time now. That's all I'm gonna say. So maybe we will finish Pozone. And technically speaking, like, we did finish Pozone, like, ish. You know? Did we not finish it ish? Like, are the last quest book quests really necessary to say that you won the game? Yeah. I would say we beat it. We just didn't win, right? Those are two different things. I should just play Bloons, dude. I think that's what I should do. Yeah. I think that the creative box in general, like, I mean, 100%ing it after you get the like after you get the creative chest isn't particularly, like, you know, hard. Like, you just kind of have to do it. Okay, guys, what if instead I become Zach Scott Games and I play Plants vs. Zombies 2 for like 400 hours? Except that's actually way longer than that, dude. Should I become a mobile game streamer where I stream one mobile game? Play Doors on Roblox. Did I tell you guys I played Roblox recently? I debased myself for some lady. Dude, that game is so horrible. I actually can't believe that there's so many people who play Roblox, like the popular games, dude. It's crazy to me. Did the lady happen to be 5? Oh my god, I don't have 1 million subs yet. We're not at that level yet, okay? I can't be canceled. Look, I don't know what I was trying to say. No, I agree that playing like random tycoon like games with like one guy, that's swag. But like all the big games are just like, I don't know. I feel like kids nowadays, they have like ad block built into their head or something. Cause like you just get spammed with pop-ups for Robux, dude. Like I can't understand how someone can play that shit, man. I mean, same with mobile games. Like I just don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think we should play Roblox here. I'm gonna play the best game ever. I'm logged out of Roblox. Okay, hold on. If I can log into my Roblox account in one try, I will play Roblox. I will play Brain Rot Evolution for 5 minutes. Is this my password? Okay, it didn't work. I'm not playing Roblox. Like I try my hardest, dude. I try my hardest to become what do you call, relatable to the kids, but I'm not fucking resetting my password right now. No thanks, dude. GCI. I mean, I think GCI is. I think it's okay. I think it's like an okay game. It's like the only Roblox incremental I've actually played. I just think it's a little bit too slow. Like, I feel like there's like a perfect ratio of like like a perfect progression speed for games, and I can handle it being a little bit slower than that. But I think GCI is a little bit too much slower, and it's just like I can't, dude. You know, it's just too slow. Too much of a hilly terrain. Yeah, I guess. Maybe I just didn't get to the part, but like I just remember the beginning. Like I think it's like I don't even know if I prestige in that game. It's just too slow. Like I don't know. Actually, I could play Chinese Parents. That's a game I can play for 2 hours and not really care about. Like I just, dude. Like I think another thing is I need to stream more, because if I don't stream, I just like do nothing all day. Like, it's actually bad. Like, okay, streaming game dev is like a good idea, right? Because like, I just think it's a good idea, just period. Like, it makes me better at like explaining my thought process. But it's bad because then I don't do any of that when I'm not streaming, and my brain is just fucking melting and dying, dude. It's so bad. And I think that like I have not been sleeping for like every day I sleep for like 6 hours, and it's like I can't fall back asleep. So basically, I'm just fucking dying, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just dying. First Galactus is pretty mate. I don't think I ever got to the first. I don't think I got there. I think I'm also mostly just because I don't fucking keep Roblox open, dude. I don't want to keep Roblox open. Roblox is so evil, man. It's so evil. Hold on, my Steam is crashing. Oh my. Do I even want to switch my YouTube stream? I should probably, but like also like, do I really care enough to do that? Fine, I'll switch. Do I have a stream thumbnail for Chinese parents? I'm sure I do somewhere. I do, okay. Oh, I didn't get to change the time. Let me switch my. I gotta figure out my Twitch stream title first. That's the way it goes. Until my Steam's can my Steam stop crashing, please? Okay, there we go. My game's opening finally. Jesus Christ, man. Roblox is evil, but I do admittedly enjoy it on certain games. I mean, like, I agree. Like in the same way that like I think there are great mobile games out there in the world, right? Like there are some mobile games that are genuinely really good, 100%. But like, it's just that all the popular ones are horrible. And I don't understand why, dude. It makes no sense, man. Like I really don't understand why Blox Fruits is so popular, man. Like I don't know. I have no clue. I tried playing it like once and there's no tutorial and it looks like ass. Also, okay, like the new game. There's a game with like 115,000 people playing it called like Dead Rail or something. Here, actually, before we play Chinese parents, hold on. Roblox Dead Rails. Okay, let me watch a video of this game. Like maybe it's good. I mean, this is like why it's unironically amazing. But like, okay, this is what the game looks like, and it has 100,000 people playing it. It's just a little crazy, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's just a little crazy that it looks like this. Okay, this is a terrible video. Looks like a fun 1-hour experience that never played again. I mean, I also played it. I played it mobile or not mobile. Here, hold on. Can I go on Roblox.com? Am I logged into Roblox.com? Oh, I am. Wait, guys, I can play. What's it called? I can play Roblox. I'm logged in, dude. Okay, hold on. How do I open Roblox? Let me open Roblox because I just need to show you that this game has 100,000 people. It would be like top 10 fucking games on Steam. It's so insane, dude. Wait. They have a whole section dedicated to Italian brain rot. This cannot be real, dude. Does anyone even understand what this shit is, man? Like, yeah, it's funny to say Crocodino Bombardino, but like... I just don't understand, dude. I don't understand, dude. Okay, hold on, I gotta launch Roblox. I don't understand, man. I don't get it, dude. Is the game WinPress plays? Is it? Well, I only pressed it to leave so I could open Roblox. Okay, here, look. Charts. Oh. Wait. This has 528,000 people. Dude. Hold on. Would that be the most played game on Steam right now? No, but it would be number 2 by a large 833,000 for Dead Rails. What? This is active players, right? Right? 831K active. 3 billion visits? Dude, this game has more players than the most played game on all of Steam. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, look, okay. You know what? I'm changing my mind. We're playing Roblox now. I need to show you why. Like, I don't understand. This game is, it looks, I just. Okay. Okay. Except that didn't actually fucking work because the Twitch is like the worst fucking website in the fucking world. Holy shit, man. Alright. Look, I played this game for 5 seconds, okay? Right. I played this game for 5 seconds. Also, I'm changing my stream on YouTube. Why does this game have 833k players? The same stream title. Not changing the thumbnail though, because I don't give no fucks. Okay. So I played alone, which might be why it was like really horrible, right? Can I not do that? Hold on. Look, okay, these guys are all playing alone because they want to play alone. Okay, so look, I'm gonna party size 1. How do I? Okay. Normal. Escape to Mexico. Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, all right, man. Okay, so first of all, okay, we're gonna get in game. Look at how dog shit this looks. Like, look, I know that the Roblox engine, you can't get like fucking amazing graphics or anything, but like, look at the floor texture, dude. This is like, I don't even know. It's like 2001, dude. I gotta drag gold bar to the table to sell it. Also, lovely that it didn't start me in the place. I had to walk there. Okay. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Buy coal from the general store. Is this as fast as I can walk? I can't go faster. It's just abstract art. Okay, I gotta buy coal. Yay, coal. Put the coal in the sack. Okay. I sacked my coal. I love that there's no music, by the way. Put the coal in the sack, little bro. Okay. I know, that's what I'm saying, right? I thought they had like crazy shit in Roblox. Not, okay, so what do? This is as far as I got, and I was like, this is horse shit. We'll see it through. Maybe it's the greatest game of all time. I don't know. Okay, this is all that happened. I just held W on the train. There's a dog. There's a cool dog. That's cool. At least, you know what? I haven't gotten a Robux pop-up yet, so that's cool. Like, actually, though. The goal is to make it 30k meters. That's the goal. Oh, we're 10% of the way there. Oh, am I out of coal? Wait, what do I do? I'm out of coal. Can I go mining? There's no collision? Forgetting to have fun. Yeah, might be, I guess. What do I do? You're meant to stop at the house you pass and kill zombies? Are those zombies? What house? Did I pass the house? Oh! Oh! He's got a gun! Oh, fucking owned. Oh! 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 So is that it? Am I just... I don't get it, man. I don't understand. Like, I really, like, I don't understand, dude. Like, I don't know if I'm just a fucking boomer, but like, how do kids even know how to play this game? It doesn't look as fun unedited, not gonna lie. Okay, I stop. All right, let's try stopping at that. But it doesn't, like, okay. How do you figure that out? How am I supposed to know that? Like, how is there no tutorialization for kids? Like, the kids are like the only people who actually need tutorials. Like, can I buy a gun? Okay, we got a gun. I love that it lags when I pick it up. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. How when I drop it, it roll back netcodes to the floor. Oh, I picked it up. Well, I need gun. I need oh. How many bullets do I? Oh, I have 5. Okay, hold on. Revolver ammo. How do I? Okay. I didn't buy coal. Do I not have enough to buy coal? I'm soft locked? Maybe I could just go. Maybe the train has fuel, you know? Maybe the train has fuel. You ever think about that before? Wait, look at that guy. Can I shoot him? Look, it's on fire. I'm fucking soft locked, dude. How? How? What? What? I can't even kill myself. I'm just fucking stuck, dude. Cure found? Can I walk to Mexico? Like, why does nothing happen? Look, I want to play the game slightly. Okay, right? If I can play the game just slightly. Like, at least, like, have something happen. You know? Like, this game has more players than Counter-Strike 2. Like, that is so crazy, dude. This game's peak players, or current players, is almost higher than PUBG's current, or peak players, ever. It's higher than Dota 2's peak players ever. Like, it makes no sense, dude. Wait, it actually counts my 11 meters of walking? Gonna spawn me away from the fucking gold bar again, huh? I don't know. I assume no. Is this never gonna go away? Oh, okay, okay. 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 I have $70. I don't know how I have $70. I'm pretty sure last time I had $50. Okay, we gotta sack the coal. Okay, I sacked it. Now can I buy a gun? Can I buy a gun? Oh. Okay. No, okay. Well, we have a gun, but it's kind of useless. Alright, put the coal in the bag, bro. Like, I don't understand how this is the most played game on Roblox, let alone on Steam. You know what I mean? Okay, so I have to look for a house. I can't see fucking anything, though. Can I get out off the train? Like, do I have to sit on the train? I have to sit on the train? Dude, this game... I have to sit on the train? Oh, a house. Wait, a house. Sheriff. Hello. I think this might be the best fire asset I've ever seen in my life. I think that there might not be a better fire asset, like, in this world. Teapot junk. Oh, can I sack it? Oh, I sacked it. Turret ammo. Rifle ammo. Oh, gun! Except that I didn't get anything. Okay. Well, so as much as I would love to, like, do something, I got... Okay. Maybe there's gonna be another house before... Oh! What the fuck? This is some world-class AI, dude. Okay, so what, I just have to sit in this train? Yeah, it's a tower defense game, but I can't... I have to hold W to move? I just don't get it. Also, by the way, look at this. If you jump with the train, it stops all your momentum. Wait, if you get off the train and you're playing in multiplayer, are you just boned? Like, if I queue up with some child and he just leaves, do I just fucking die? Wait, is that a guy? Oh, the zombie aggro. Okay, hold on. Look, maybe the game is great, you know? But how in the world is the inventory a FIFO queue? How is that possible, dude? Look, to get the other zombie, I have to drop everything else. How is that possible? Like, that's insane. What's up, Sen? Would you mind if I implement the factory game thing in Rust mainly? I don't care. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. I guess it's nighttime now. Oh, okay. Like, why would they make it so I move at the exact same speed as the zombie? Why would they do that? Like, they couldn't make me slightly slower? Do I have a health bar? How do I even know if I'm dying? Where the fuck did you come from, dude? Oh, I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm gonna die. I'm at the top right. I'm gonna die. No. 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 What the? What is this game? It doesn't even work. This has no. They have to be bots. I actually don't believe that this game has this many players. I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. Like, it's actually not possible, dude. I don't care how much brain rot the kids have. I don't care. It's not possible. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look, yeah, it's updating now. This has 848,000 players. This just gained as many players in the time I played this shit as a whole video game, dude. Dude, an RP server has 638,000 players. Like, how much grooming you think happens on Roblox on a daily basis? It's only the alpha. So true. You're right. I can't. That's so true, dude. No Roblox streamers are playing this. Actually, how many viewers does the Roblox category have? Only 10,000? Nah. Hold on. It's because we gotta go to YouTube, okay? You think that your average iPad kid can get to Twitch.tv? Roblox stream live. This world is over, man. This world is over, dude. Hold on. Dead Rails. Live. I can't like sort by like view count. I can't sort by that. Werewolf class in Dead Rails is OP. Guys, I just don't understand content anymore. I don't know what to tell you. I just like apparently I don't understand. Maybe I just don't get it, you know? Maybe I just don't understand like how to do anything in this world anymore, you know? It's like it's like hold on. 230 people watching this stream. 1,000 people watching this stream. He's not even playing a game. It's kind of depressing scrolling through this, actually. Look at how many fucking guys just like me for real, dude. One PNG of Garbrooks Pog, and he's oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Breaking Bedrock in Minecraft for 365 days world record. This has 511,000 likes? I think I need to end stream, dude. I actually can't be like alive anymore. I need to go lie down. I can't do it, man. I can't do it, dude. It's actually not possible. Like I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. I like well, I'm just changing my thumbnail back for the YouTube before I forget to, because I don't fucking know, man. Like, this is horrible, dude. It's actually horrible. It's horrible, dude. It's okay. Look, I gotta end stream. I'll stream this weekend, maybe. I might not be able to. I forgot. Maybe I can't, but if I can, I will do a game stream this weekend. And like, I don't know, dude. Anyways, thanks for watching the stream, gamers. Holy fucking shit, dude. Anyways, I'll try to stream this weekend, but I might not be able to because I gotta go to my cousin's graduation, and it's like far away. So we'll see. Until next time, peace. I'm died.